Moses does not find a bull on its opening visit. Long leg ahead of us. He's gonna make He's gonna make fly and throw at 666. And I can barely pay attention to the man throwing the darts because Flying has got so much energy going on behind him. It's not even funny. This kid's a fool. I love it. He's making me tired just looking at him. And he finds the first low of the leg. Sets the tone. Look at this kid go. I need you to make sure we clip this whole match. Here comes Soto. One above, one below. Splits it for a double on the second dart, or first dart, apologies. All righty, get the kickoff for just a second there. Had to use a hanky. All right, Flying. Just a dot outside of back-to-back lows. There, I feel like I sound better now. Oh, that was beautiful. Whew, what a freeing moment. All right, here comes Soto. Finds himself a low. Soto solo. Solo cup. After this, I'm going to have to run out there and dap him up regardless. Flying, his energy is beautiful. I love this kid. Moses finds one. Stucker. Double bull second dart. Just off the flight. Rolls it over. All right. Flying. Staring down the barrel of 330. Bull second dart. Just over top. Don't lose that energy, Flying. He drinks more energy drinks than should be legal. Says Teddy Bear Daniel List. Soto finds a bull third dart, but still sitting wrong side of the wall, looking at 188. So technically here, a decent round for Mike. Couple bulls here. Another one. Just wires across it. Would have set him up with an out, with the first team to see an out. So now Stucker, with perfect opportunity to take care of everything here. I could have gone the whole weekend without hearing that song. Tim only finding 72, but sitting on 126 is a little bit more of an advantage on the 163. Needs a bowl. Trip 19. Nope. All right. So Mike Moses needs to clean up 126. His opponent's sitting on 76. Cannot do it now. needs a bowl or needs to go up at that 18. Hits the bull and leaves flying 54. Can Stucker clean up 76? That is the question. Can he answer the call? Bull first dart, double 13. And he hits it. As we take it back to the X1. Can he answer the call? Bull first dart, double 13. Double 13. That'll do it in the last leg decider. Carol Stucker and Tim Stoto getting it done against Mike Moses and flying Tim DeHaan. All righty. Mike and Tim will slide to the losers bracket. Carol and Soto moving on. All right, we're going to kick over here to some ladies action. Maria Leal, Sarah Schoenheit, Alyssa Plummer, and Crystal Anderson. Some intense darting drama on our men's side. Well, I'll tell you what. She sets up that 50 well. Here comes Sarah Schoenheit, who I've had on the stream all weekend long because she just dominates like that. Sitting back in a bit of a pinch this leg. She is unfortunately frozen solid. So 35. 3 for 32. I like the approach. Just a solid 16. Use that as a blocker, and she connects. The shake of the head. I don't know. Look like solid darts from here. They are into leg number 2, which is another 501 freeze. Sarah Schoenheit to start us off. Clean delivery. Oh, just over top. Okay. All right. So Alyssa in blue, Crystal in black. See, there's my one and only. Getting me the info I need. Sarah Schoenheit. You know what, Sarah? You need a jersey. And Sarah, instead of saying Sarah Schoenheit, should say Sarah showing off or showing out. Because you've been on stream all weekend long, girl. So this is Crystal Anderson, ladies and gentlemen. And she has got a clean wrist and a clean delivery. Brings it a little bit back off to the side there off of her eye line. Just breaks her eye line, it looks like, to the side of her face. But, I mean, she's still very crisp and straightforward. This is Maria Leal. Do hope I'm not butchering that last name. Should be throwing with Sarah today. And this is, ladies and gentlemen, last but certainly not least, Alyssa Plummer. No B-double-M. Whose dart just exploded and disappeared like instantly. She's working off some nerves, working on getting settled in. Apparently, Sarah's thinking hyper-aggressive, resetting in the 20s there for a third dart at the bowl. Bullseye second dart. As Maria goes low ton. Sarah struggling to find a bowl at this point. Finds a third dart, connects well there. Crystal to the board. Looking to push ahead in this leg to try to get there. Hoping her partner comes alongside to keep her out of the freezer. Filling it up. And she does. Crystal Plummer alongside to keep her out of the freezer. Filling it up. Give herself a dominating look at an out. Sorry about that. The replay kicked us over to the other board. We missed Maria's turn. Feel bad now. All right, so Alyssa struggling ever so slightly. Sarah with a big round here could put a hurting on that 1-2-1. For a fat 20. And she strikes again. For a fat 20. And she strikes to make it 2-1. And we will kick it to cricket. That puts them up 2-0. Alyssa and Crystal on Sarah and Maria. Sarah finds 2 out of 3. Man, oh man, oh man. Maria only finds a pair. All right. Alyssa and Crystal out in dominating fashion in this leg. Crystal throwing the darts. Man. Sarah finds trip 18, third dart. And here comes Crystal Anderson looking to stay perfect. This girl's on fire. Delivering the darts, transition to the 15. She swaps to the 16. She can't be stopped. This is madness. That she throws like this all day. There's nobody here that touches that. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to define or insult anybody, but that is easily one of the most dominant legs I've seen in 0-1 and transition straight over to cricket by any woman here this weekend. Any guy really even. I've only seen a few performances, man or female. Male, female doesn't matter this weekend that look like that. That's insane. She is popping off. She is putting everybody in this room on notice. I don't care what division you're in. She's saying, pay attention to me. I got you. Single. Just needs a single. She hasn't missed a dart. She hasn't missed a dart. She is connected. Every dart she's thrown has pointed, closed, or marked in a wedge. The only thing she could have possibly done any better in that instance had it been a double bowl instead of a single. That is the only thing that makes any difference. And Maria and Sarah, there's nothing you can do. They're throwing 2 and change. They're not throwing bad at all. Alyssa double does it. Why is my camera moving? All right, Sarah, double bowl to open. Splashes a 16. And that is it right there, ladies and gentlemen. Just ridiculous. Unbelievable darts from Crystal Anderson to win 3-0 with her partner Alyssa over Maria and Sarah. There's nobody in the building. I don't care who you are. I don't care. Few people in this building could have competed with that 4.75 right there. She went 9 mark. 9 mark, 5 mark, 5 mark, 2 bowls done. That was it. Insane darts from the ladies today. Popping off, out of control, going sideways, having all kinds of fun. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is your opportunity to like, share, subscribe. We are in the Sunday finale point shootout here live at the Madison Marriott West in Middleton, Wisconsin. Being brought to you by our friends at NATO, the North American Dart Organization. They're giving all kinds of money away today. Sunday is the day it's all about. Sunday you walk in here with X number of points attached to your name, and depending on how you finish, each win gets you X amount of points. And where you fall in the top 20 or so ranking is where the money's at. And the way people are throwing today, insane in the membrane. We've got people warming up. Don't leave us. We're looking to get our action checked out here. I apparently do not have operational privilege on the stream deck. Okay, double checking my button settings. Just checking me out here, peeps. Don't mind me. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So, yeah, right now, like, share, subscribe. Call your friends. Tell your wife. Today's the day to pop up the stream on YouTube. Pull it up on your phone so you can comment and talk to me in the feed. Let's have ourselves a good old time, ladies and gentlemen. It's Sunday Fun Day. This is the reason we're here. This is the reason we all drove to Wisconsin to play. Some of us drove down the street. Some of us drove 8 hours. And everywhere in between and then some. Some of us flew in. All right. I know Juana's working about being my fisherman of matches over here behind me. He's going to work on getting me some action on the board. I'm going to pause myself for just a second here, mute myself, and pay a few bills. But yeah, everybody, don't go anywhere. We will be right back. All right, everybody. So while we're waiting on these to warm up, will you look at board 2 for us, Juan? All right, so let me break this down for everybody real quick. I got the sheet I've been waiting for all day. Actually, I've been waiting all weekend for this sheet. All right, here's a tidbit of information for you. This weekend, let's start with today alone. Today alone, $37,500 will be decided today. Then, everything pooled together, we're at $130,005 across the spread. Today, winner of men's, the winner of the draw, not the point stuff, just the draw itself. $2,000 to split. Second place will be $1,400 split, and third place for men's A will be $1,000 split. Women's A, first place $1,400 split, second place $1,000 split, third place $600 split. Men's B, first place $2,000 split, second place $1,400 split, third place $1,000 split. Women's B, same story as A, $1,400 split for first, $1,000 split per second, $600 split per third. Now here's where it gets interesting. Those are the winners of the brackets. Nothing to do with points. Now the individuals who fall into line, ranging from anywhere from first to 60th, gets money back from the rewards program, okay? First place male in men's A today for points, not winning the bracket, is $8,000. Here's what makes me a happy person because I'm all about balance in my life. First place in women's A in points, not bracket, $8,000. No difference in the two. Men's B, $5,300 for the first place points finisher. Women's B, $4,000. So potentially, if the person one of the people who wins today's men's A bracket and collects that $1,000 split, so the $2,000 split, it means $1,000 for them, then wins the $8,000 for finishing first, it's a $9,000 day potentially for somebody. And just for the record, here on the feed, we are looking at Lisa Storm, Rachel Alaba, Deb Porter, and Jen Lidlow. And that is Mama Deb, who was cussing me up and down because she's so talented that she always finds herself on the stream, but she hates to be on the stream. So she was cussing me up and down with hugs and kisses and love. And she'll put on a show here, I have no doubt. We are on a race to 3 winner side here today. That is Lisa Storm. And I'm here to tell you, Lisa Storm is a monster. She's a killer. She's a runner. She's a track star. All right, I'll have to remember that. All right, that was Jen Lidlow. I played against Jen yesterday. She was a team playing with her husband. They were called the Lindies, and I enjoyed that. This is Rachel Alaba. I hope I'm saying that right. She finds a low ton of her very own. But yeah, I'm here to tell you, everybody, the money in the rewards section of this it's pretty nuts. It's pretty much insane. I know that darts for me personally, not all about the money, but here's the thing about this point system and where you finish. You get these points just by playing. So if you're a person who goes out and plays leagues and blind draws anyway, you're going to collect the points by just doing what you're already doing. So it's not like you have to do anything special. You don't have to do anything super unique. You just come out and you play darts. As Lisa's struggling to find a bowl this time, that's how we call the law of averages. Hat trick to a 48. We all do it. I usually go, if I ever find a hat trick, I go hat trick to like a 9. So Lisa, you're still leagues ahead of me. Don't you worry. This is, like I said, Jen Lidlow. And she's a fantastic shot. If she's going to go double 16 And she hits the double 16. We're going to kick it to the X1. This is, like I said, Jen Lidlow. And she's a fantastic shot. If she's going to go double 16, and that puts it on the 0. Jen Lidlow, Dead Porter taking leg 1. We'll kick it back over into another 0-1 leg here. We are 0-1 freeze, 0-1 freeze, cricket, 7-0-1 stacked in a last leg decider if necessary. But no, I played against Jen yesterday, and she is a very smooth, compact, repetitive throw. Hits, as you can see there, cleans up 132 like crazy. You know? No. Bobby, who? I don't know who we're talking about. I don't know. All right. Lisa Storm. A light first round for Lisa. We were introduced to Lisa yesterday when she was tearing through 0-1 in cricket legs like a mad woman. It was insane and fun to watch all at the same time. All you superior. I don't know what that means. I'll let them talk. Jen finding a single bowl. All right. Mama Deb doing Mama Deb things. 107 low ton. Here comes Lisa. The storms are coming. Oh, she needs a jersey too. Note that. Lisa Storm needs a jersey that says a storm's a coming. Storms a brewing. Oh, inside jokes. Bobby and Crystal are all league coordinators in our area. Oh, okay. Gotcha. All right, Jen looking for a bowl. Does not find one. But yeah, the money today, everybody, is insane. I mean, even in the, I know that you all sit there and talk about it like, you know, in 60th place you get $50. And I know $50 doesn't sound like a lot of money. It's not really a lot of money. But think about it. If you're just playing leagues, and today, even if you unfortunately bad luck today, I mean, if they handed you $50 today, that means you played for free. You know, so it's just one of those things. Mama Deb finds a bowl just underneath third dart. But yeah, so I mean, it's a program where it's a little interesting. Sometimes people don't quite grasp the concept, but basically, if you play your leagues, you play your MPRTs, you collect points. You get those quality finish points. As here comes Lisa Storm. Just underneath. She got that low-grade fever. Dose of Tylenol usually takes care of that. All right, Jen Lidlow to the board. Lindo like the window. Proud of myself. Double bull third dart for 76 on the visit. Rachel finds a bull second dart. She's hanging in. They're staying together here. Mama Deb out in front, 207. Needs another. Oh, the curse of the single digit follows. 55 on the visit. 152 is doable. Be more interesting if you hit the fun route. Treble 20, double 16. Lisa Storm. Yeah, somebody, I need to text Brandon. He needs to start making all these custom jerseys for people. And with that being said, don't be afraid to hit up x1elite.com for all your jersey needs. We have a healthy range of stock options. You can do fully customizable jerseys. You can buy stuff we have in stock as is on hand, or get a hold of me or Brandon Kessler and we can do a full-on design for you for your next event, for yourself, for you and your friends, for your next doubles partner, 4-man squad going to Vegas. Hit us up. NDA's just around the corner. As Rachel finds a bullseye third dart. Keeping everybody nice and tight and compact here. Mama Dad needs a bowl. Still needs it. A little light on that round. Only 36 on the visit. Still the big on the board at 25.5. But we all know Lisa Storm or 13.58 is not Lisa Storm. She could pop off at any moment. Go nuclear. Just having a bit of an off round this go around. It's okay. Jen does not find a bowl, finds the curse of the single dart miss. Circles the wagons for 14 points. Bullseye. Just right of it. Leaves her sitting on 74. Mama Dad needs to clean up 116. Treble 19, treble 19. She does not go after it. 99 left. Lisa needs a decent round here, or she could potentially find her friend going ice, ice, baby. Needs a bowl. Does not quite connect. All right, so we are at 285. So she is still safe on the 74. So for bowl for double 12. All right. Ooh. Oh no. 11 for bowl, or you're gonna work on driving it low. All right. Leaves 52. So now, Mama Deb. Open bowl, in theory, if you're working the freeze angle, first dart's a bowl. Bowl. 45. And connects on the 45, trip 15 to leave 30. 216. And she is needing a big round here. Trip for trip. Oh, the one. Got ourselves a 1-2-3 situation, but they were trebles, so she avoids the final countdown. All right. Jen staring down 186. Needs to ride off that one into a bowl. Just over top into the 9. So Rachel, unfortunately, frozen here. Tops. I think that's where she was going. Finds herself sitting on 39. So Deb needs to clean up 30. Neck pop. Double 13. Double 11. Just off the edge. Riri, you doing fine, honey. You stay true to you. Lisa Storm walking it the right way and hops over into the fourth, third dart. Just a bit of an off leg here for Lisa. We saw her shredding the board at 100 miles an hour yesterday. Jen up here, bull, trip 19. Stays bull, I can respect it. For 113. So now all Rachel can do is put it down on 2 or a 1. Gets the 1. We'll hit the button to lock that in. Mama Deb to clean up 22. Ree, you did great. I actually got to call your match. That makes me smile. Mama Deb, double 11. She's going to love me even more as we kick it to the X1 to lead instant. 22. Ree, you did great. I actually got to call your match. That makes me smile. Mama Deb, double dinner. Chicken dinner. 2-0, Deb Porter and Jen Lindlow over Lisa Storm and Rachel Olaball. And now it is time, ladies and gentlemen, to kick it to cricket. As Rachel will get the start. Looking for treble 20. Does not quite connect. She's in the neighborhood. That is for sure. Only finds a single. Jen single to a just off the edge. Lisa Storm wearing the stormy blue color. She will need that bowl. Finds one more, finds a 20, finds a bowl, wires the second 20 shot. We're going to call that bowl 100% intentional because I believe in my heart that it was. Deb needs another and does not. She walks the wires. Rachel needs a 20 for points. Does not quite grab it. All right, Jen shuts it down. Treble 18. Single 18 for Jen Lindlow. Lindo. Sorry, I keep adding an L. Lisa Storm, double 19. Almost trips to 17. To a single 16, so 3-mark visit for Lisa. Brings Deb back around. She's going to look to take that 19 away with them in ownership of the 18. One more does it. And 3 clean on the 19. And sometimes you just got to get 3 clean. And Rachel opting to close the 19. I'm not terribly mad at that decision because, I mean, it still leaves them staring at the 18. And if they're not going up there to get it, you just got to outrun them on marks on the bottom of the board. But Jen going to take care of business on the 17s, finding 4 of them. Big treble third dart. 35-point lead. Lisa looking at 16s. Seeing if she can make that 16 mark she got in there earlier mean something. She's just over top. 2 below, 1 above. Thus is the game we often play that we love. We're wiring above and below. Really wishing we'd spend all the time in that treble. Deb walking the 15, treble third or second dart. To a single 16. Mama Deb Porter coming alive. throwing a solid 3. So between her and her partner, sitting at a 6.33. Here comes Rachel. She got him on the board with that treble, but no more beyond that. I love it when people slam my doors. I just do not understand. There's 7,000 exits in this room. They have to pick mine. As Jen shuts down the 16s in defiant fashion. So, Mama Deb, Jen Lindo. Hat trick does it. Double to a single, do it too. Just underneath for Deb Porter. So Rachel comes back to the board. Finds one of her own, needs another to close it up. Does not grab it. And there it is. Jen Lindo and Deb Porter 3-0 over Lisa Storm and Rachel Alaba. They will move on. Lisa and Rachel will go to the losers bracket and continue their journey. Got you. All right, we're going to kick over to men's action. Rod Jacobs and Chris Grant versus Nate Borland and Ryan Watson. So the battle of really good and really good versus really good and really good. Seems about right. All right, Ryan Watson. Double pull, single does it. One dart left. And he hits it. So that, he went to get the update on that. I honestly have no idea. I don't know if it's a setting or not, but every time we do, yeah, I can't. And here's Mr. Rod Jacobs. It should be 2-1 or 1-1. Well, actually, if we're in cricket, actually it should be 2-1. This is their second cricket leg. Yeah, we're on winner's side, so if it should be. Yep. No worries. Here comes Ryan Watson. I'd have stayed put, bud. Chris Grant just popping off. He's got to be fun to play with for Rod. The Rod father. Nate Borland, ladies and gentlemen. Thinking close third dart. Does not get it. Rod with a shake of the head. Looking to pound on the 20s and a little left, a little right. Ryan Watson take care of the 20s right here. Only gets 2, so Chris Grant will get another shot at the 20s. Looking to make it hurt. Let's see what he can get done here. Finds 3 clean. I hope Ryan understands that my tower back there is not a Pilates pole. Nate Borland cleans up in the 20s and treble 19. Nate Borland. Ross Courtney chiming in on the chat. Donald Stuttville III. Gotta love some tater salad. Always love tater salad. Rod just over top. The Rod Father, as we affectionately call him. One of the nicest guys around and so insanely knowledgeable. I know I personally have learned volumes from him. Always willing to help him out. Always willing to offer a suggestion. As Ryan Watson goes trip to trip. To trip. For 9 mark as we kick the X1 Elite Instant. Always willing to offer a suggestion. As Ryan Watson goes trip to trip. To trip. Chris Grant, treble 16. To a single. I mean, they're within striking distance, but now they're 3 wedges down. Nate Borland wanting to make the 16 go away in 1 dart. And does. He'll move to the 15s. And he walks it off. There's a bookend 7 for Nate Borland, 4.75. Watson sitting on a 5.67. And Rod, I know exactly what he's saying right now. He goes, he's just a dot off of it. And then he's a flight off of it. Those aren't bad darts at all, just not quite fine in the middle. And then he makes room where you didn't think there would be room. Ryan Watson. 3 clear at the bullseye. 1. Oh, just underneath. Double will do. He's over top. So, Chris Grant will get a shot at the bowl. Didn't know that he was going to get that opportunity. Finds himself 1. Chris's toss is so unique to me. It's almost Joe Cullen-esque. From the eye, down to the shoulder, pause and hesitation, then straight forward. And he's a fantastic shot. He's also a ridiculously tall man. Nate Borland. Bullseye needs 1. Walks it off and hits it. Nate Borland. Tall man. Nate Borland. Bullseye needs 1. Jacobs and Chris Grant 3-1. And they will continue the march on. Rod and Chris will move to the loser side where they will continue their day and move on with their trek. Did not mean to do that. Meant to do that. So we'll kick it over to board 1. Somebody is working the board off to the side. I don't know who's on. I don't know who that is. Those names are not correct. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to work for just a second to try to figure out who is doing what here. Give us just 1 second. We'll be right back with you. Yep. All right, we're going to kick back into this action. Sorry, everybody. We were working on a couple things. We had a couple buttons going sideways behind us, and we were handling the issues before there were issues, before they became real issues. All right. Sean Green is going to hijack my feed again today. We got Adam and Raphael, Bill and Jason doing battle here. Adam and Raphael won the first one. We were in the cricket. Loser side is a best of 3 with a 701 stack deciding leg if necessary. We are playing 501 freeze today versus 501 stacked like we have been all weekend long. Bill staring down 17s. Does not connect third dart. And that will bring Mr. Riles to the board, who says, trip 17, yes please. Transitions just to the right to the 15. I love that move. I mean, if you're an amazing shot, you can do whatever you want, but that transition from 17 to 15 is just a little smoother. It's closer and just a bit easier. Adam is looking to take the 16 away, but he's a bit high on it. Opts to switch to the 15 and stays high. Sometimes you just got to learn to let that dart drop a skosh. Bill comes back through here. He's looking 16s now. That might be awkward, sitting saddle corner in that treble 8. Now it's going to get real awkward. He pushes through for a single to close. But Raphael looking to take it right back and shut it down. First single, 1 and 2. Flies out for the double to go fat and guarantee the 3. The 16s are gone. So Jason staring down the 15s. Going fat in the 2. Sails the third dart almost out of frustration up into the 6. You can feel like he's just a little frustration. You can see it on his face. Not the happiest camper at the moment. This is the men's B division point finale. As Adam fights off, finds 17 points on the splash, but does not find any 15s. Here's Bill, one of them on the first dart, just wires second dart, and connects the flights and stays out on the third. So, Raphael Riles walks to the board, get him riled up. See what I did there? Treble 15, bullseye, third dart. Pushes the game to the bull. They're 2 bulls away from advancing to the next stage, the loser's bracket. And unfortunately, sending Bill and Jason home. Does not connect. And the face kind of tells you the tale of the story here today for Jason. People, I'm telling you, do not know how to let go of that tower. All right. Bill staring down the bullseye. Needs plenty of them. Dot out, dot out. Finds one on the third. Raphael. Goes double bull first dart. Kicks it to the X1 Elite. Goes double bull. Taking down Bill Norman. And Jason kicked over for me. And anger on the darts. All right, here we are with Jerry Porter, Steve Stidham, Mike Cawthron, and Shane Tooley. Jerry Porter all on top of the bullseye. Opts to go up, and it only finds a 1. Filling it up. Filling it up. This is Steve Stidham. Finds himself 89 on the visit. Can't see. Looking to fill it up himself. Big 150. For Mike Cawthon. Jerry Porter, ladies and gentlemen. Jerry Porter, a.k.a. Cat Daddy, out of Northern Indiana. Just a dot outside for 106. Keeps the fight alive. Get off my tower. Here's Shane Tooley. Big double bull third dart. All right. Steve Stidham finds himself a 113. That'll put a little bit of pressure on Mike Cawthron. Opportunity is Steve Stidham finds himself a 116 low ton. Sorry, I was yelling at Juan because he wasn't here to help me push buttons. In trouble. Trouble in paradise. Mike Cawthron. Bullseye to fill it up, and we'll kick it to the X1 Elite instant reap. In trouble. Trouble in paradise. Mike Cawthron. That's just beautiful. Jerry Porter, 5 for at least 57. Could trip it to close. Trips to 7 for double 18. Oh, and he slips it into the double 4. And it's a tale of two cities, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Shane Tooley staring down 100. He is a dot out. So, bull for trip 13. Cannot take it out now. Bullseye to leave 20. But that is not enough to freeze. And I would think that Stidham is going to clean this 77 up anyway. Double 17. And he cleans it up. Steve Stidham. The double 7. Double 17. And he skilled all the same. We'll go to leg 2 and we'll do that thing I love to say so much, and that is kick it to cricket. Mike Kothman will get us started. Only finds 2 on the visit, so Steve Stidham will start off for Jerry, and Steve trips it. Third dart. Shane Tooley, I would think single 20 to close it. Yep. Single 19, wants the treble. Only finds a single, and he's like, no! Love the look. Love the animation. Jerry Porter, a.k.a. Cat Daddy. I don't ask questions. No, they just have a lot of cats. It's nothing else. Treble 19 for 57 points. Opens with a clean 6. Sorry, I got distracted. My phone went nuts. All right. Steve Stidham looking to take away 17s. Double second dart. There's no doubles in cricket, Steve. Somebody get this man some milk. Treble 7 going back to the 19 for points. I might have taken a crack at that 18 just to take the wedge away and then had two big boy wedges because you're only a single splash 19 away. Trips that, you're in trouble. He does not trip it. Does third dart, though, for a 5 mark for Shane Tooley. Jerry Porter needs points now. Single starts the point lead, though. But let's say trip and move on. Moving to the 18th. No, he's going to stay put. Now he's going 18s. Trips it and gets it done. It's a bookend 7 mark for Jerry and move on. Moving to the 18th. No, he's going to stay put. Now he's going 18s. Trips it and gets to the board. He's closing up shop. Trips to 16. Third dart. Look at this man go. He's going to push the issue. No shame in the game. I don't know that I'm chasing the 16 just yet. I'm thinking I'm going after that 15. I'm establishing it because we know doubles in cricket. There's no doubles in cricket. So now, officially, Steve, you did go double-double, which made you 100%. Then you missed a double, made you 66%. Then you hit a double, 75. Now you're at 50% because you just missed double-to-double. Come on, now. Here come the points. Oh, just over top for dart number 3. Only 32, so Jerry Porter kind of dodges a bullet there. He throws a double just because he says, Jerry, I know there's no doubles in cricket. Hits the single 15 just over top saddle corner. Jerry, tall guy, long arms, also throws off his other opposite eyes, left eye dominant. Very, very great shot. Also did me the honor of playing with me at State about a year ago now. Well, it was a little more than a year ago now, but, last State, and I unfortunately failed him miserably, which is probably why we didn't get asked to come back. No, I'm kidding. All jokes aside, Jerry's absolutely fantastic. I did just let him down big in that State. I wouldn't have asked me back either because I did not perform well at all. All right, Stidham. I'm over the doubles. I can't lie to you. These guys have already thrown more doubles in one match than I saw all day yesterday, and I'm about to lose my mind. Single bull, third dart. Well, Sean Green apparently came through just to tell Bill Bulmer firecracker emoji boom thingy with a block of cheese next to it. So I'm assuming that means Bill walked by in his Whatchama jersey from that Whatchama company. Jerry Porter, 2 bowls to move on. Does it first dart. Jerry Porter, ladies and gentlemen, seals the victory. The X1 Elite. Jerry Porter, 2 bowls to move on. Does it first dart. Jerry and Steve's day continues. Mike and Shane's, unfortunately, has come to an end. Here's where Jerry will continue to compound and find those points, as will Steve. So we will pop over to board 1, where we just see people warming up. And you're going to get these names updated for board 1. That's my boy, Blue. So, ladies and gentlemen, take this opportunity to like, share, subscribe. Let everybody know what we're doing here today. We are giving all kinds of money away today. And the NATO Continental Point Finale, like I said earlier, men's first place for the LOD setup today. The flighted LOD is $2,000. Ladies A is $1,400. This is split. Men's B, $2,000. Women's B, $1,400 to split. Second place, men's A, $1,400. Women's A, $1,000. Men's B, $1,400. Women's B, $1,000. So it's the same across the board. Men's A and B for third place, $1,000. Women's A and B, third place, $600. But where the money really comes in, ladies and gentlemen, is in the points end of the spectrum. This is where you come in today with X number of points. Let's say, for instance, what person comes in, you can max out at 160. They walk in here with 160 points. What happens then is, let's say for every victory today, it's X amount of points. I think last year it was 23 points per match you advanced in the bracket. That both helps you make the 180 club, or if you have not made the 100 club, make that first, then potentially make the 180 club. It also then helps you find your place in the rankings, and the top 60 players will receive payout money from NATO just for playing a blind draw. That's basically what this is. It is a flighted LOD, but it is a blind draw. First place in the men's A and women's A. Not the first place team, but the first place person in points is $8,000 for both divisions, men's A and women's A. $8,000. Let that sink in while I keep going. Men's B, first place in points, $5,300. Women's B, first place in points, $4,000. So potentially, let's say you come in here and you're the lucky of the lucky, and you are the first place finisher in the LOD and first place in points overall. You'd split that $2,000, so you take home $1,000 of that, and the $8,000 purse. You have a $9,000 Sunday. Sunday.
Bam!
Bam! What can I do for you, my brother?
All right, so that's Robert back there.
Robert in the flag.
That's Justin, same team.
Wait. All right, so the hair.
That's Vince that just walked up to the board.
Okay, that's Vince with the stripes.
Storm is back there. So Storm, him.
Storm in the NATO jersey. Vince in the stripes.
And then Robert, he has his name on his sleeve.
Robert
over there.
Robert right there.
Justin with the hat.
All right. I hope I can remember that. So Justin and Robert are teams. That's Justin throwing right there. I wish I... Do we have my pen? Can I have that pen? I can jot a few things down. Or you can... Yes. Yes. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, those points is where it's at. So potentially, you can find yourself with a $9,000 day. That's Vince Storm. We said Robert is the one with the name on his jersey and the fabulous head of hair. Kind of jealous of that hair flow. Then we said that's Justin.
Vince.
That's Vince. You said Vince had the jersey.
No. Robert right there. The black and red.
Who's that?
That's Storm.
Yeah, that's Vince.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Kevin. That's Kevin with the board right now.
Kevin at the board. Which makes Justin Cottis with the flag and the hat. The things we do when we don't know, per se, who's playing. Because, every year we're introduced to somebody new. You know what? You're getting real demanding, and I don't know how I feel about it. But when it's bossy, I'd call my wife. Ew, I'm icky, I'm wet. All right, so Robert and Justin winning the diddle, getting the start. This is the men's B loser side, only finding 24 points. Vinny in the NATO jersey. Thank you, Edward Jewell. Appreciate you. And we are off to a roaring start here. Kevin failing to find a bull. There's the double bull. Justin's going to show us where it's at. And with that also, finding us a low. Kevin is in the black striped golf shirt. Thank you, Reagan. I appreciate you. Oh, I'm assuming it's a family member because button to button. There we go. Oh, he's got two in the bowl. Back it up. All right, so apparently if your last name is Storm, you're a pretty good shot because we got Lisa Storm first. Now we got Vince Storm on the stream. So it must be a Storm kind of thing. And now we're hitting our stride, boys. Back to back Lolos is the way to do it. Robert taking care of business. People screaming at people to use the facilities. I figured, Edward, husband and wife. Makes sense. Those who stay together, dart together, stay together, and stay together, dart together, and all that jazz. If you don't know, now you know. Justin finds a bull second dart. Just flights it underneath. Kind of like the shirt. Got the flag, the vertical flag going. Here comes Vince Storm. One above and one just right. Still holding a solid 30 thus far. This is a loser side match. So it is a race to 2. 5:01 freeze cricket. 7:01 stacked and the third leg decider if it is deemed necessary. Take this opportunity to like, share, subscribe as Robert finds himself with another low. Oh, it's not Budden, it's Budin. Okay. Oh, and that's Dad. All right, well, that's fantastic that you get to be at home or wherever you are and watch Dad throw darts. Budin. Kevin Budin. Got it. Noted. Remembered. Hopefully remembered. Promise I'll try. Justin getting rolling. Finds himself a hat trick. 150 for Justin. Try. Justin getting rolling. Finds himself a hat trick. I'll try. Done. Vince finding a bowl per round and then just a dot or two out on the other two. He's tightening it up just a smidge. He'll find that hat trick splash. Here we go. Man, everybody's getting in the pool now as Robert with his third low ton in a row leaves himself sitting 143. Love you. Here comes Kevin. Big bowl third dart to keep the leg tightened up. Keeping it tutty. But Justin continues to roll. Big round here from Justin. And we start talking ice baby. Bowl goes a long way. Another one would do better just underneath for 17 on the visit. But 155. Not that he is 2 and out, but Vince, as of right now, when he gets down to an out, he hits a bowl here. A couple bowls here. Or here. Well, as of right now, it's irrelevant because he's still beyond out country. If Vince had found an out there, he would have still been frozen. So, as of right now, does not mean it won't be by the time it comes back around to him. You never know what happens. Even though it goes trip 19 to bullseye, but misses the bull. All right. Kevin, double bowl. There's a low of his very own for Kevin Budin. Justin looking to clean up 112. Treble 19 for treble 16. Go back to the bowl. Vince needs a bull. Oh, he's just off of pace. Back-to-back softer rounds for Vince. So 14 for bull for Robert Chapman. 3 for bull. Just a bit outside. All right. Kevin Big Bull, third dart. Paul Rogers telling Robert Chapman to get after it. Get it done, bud. 92, how do you do? Full bowl to trip 14, or do you go treble 20? Bowl for treble 14 it is. Doe, fat 9. And drops it down into the treble 14. Shoo! That got a little crazy. Yeah, what he said over there. Because it can't stay out of my hallway. 51. Leaves 1-2-1. Your play here is bullseyes. There's no 121. There's Vince with a bull third dart. It's kind of got that rock to it as he's throwing. It's like he's a boat in a storm on the sea. He's rocking away. All right, 15 for 32. Or 7 for tops. I prefer 15 for the 32. No bust over there. Or double 17 for 13 for 9. And hits it. So leg 1 goes to Robert Chapman and Justin Karras. Or Karras. Guess I technically don't know. Over Kevin Buden and Vince Storm. And here comes Kevin. Big third dart. 4-mark open for Kevin. Finding the treble and the third dart. Paul, I have a feeling that everybody is an old partner of yours. You're just a guy who seems to have done a lot of darts with a lot of people. There's no 1-2-1 with 2 darts in your hand. He'd already thrown a dart. As Justin finds himself a pair of trebles. 1-2-1 with 3 darts in your hand, you're fine. 2 darts in your hand, not so much. Vince is too clean. No, you're good, Keith. You're good, buddy. No, hey, I make mistakes all the time. I said it, what was it, yesterday? I was like, man, you can't get, what was it? I can't remember. We're open out. So, I said 167, or no, 168's not an out. Thinking to myself, it's not. But in open bowl, open, no need for master or double, is absolutely an out. Well, even in master it is, because treble 20, treble 18, treble 18. So I'm sitting there going, 168's not an out. People are like, you can right now, and you're absolutely right. So, no worries, buddy. But yeah, he'd thrown a dart to leave the 1-2-1. As Kevin Buden continues to put on a clinic in the 20s. 6 mark for a 47-point lead. But here comes Justin with that heel kick surprise, hanging on the 19s. And he goes shutdown corner. Whoo! The audacity of it all. Whoo! Man, that's a brave shot. Vince Storm looking for 18s. That's true, Paul. Yeah. That is true, Paul. I never thought about it that way. Yeah, that might actually even be the better. That might even be the better way to bid it out versus going after 2 18s, especially in the freeze scenario. All right, Kevin. Staring down 17s. He's just on the other side of the wire, staring through the fence, longing to be on the other side. Not connecting. He is all over it, but he is not in it. Oh, a miss for Vince. Oh, and he splashes the 15. If you're going to miss by 2, miss by 2. If you're short the 16, you leave the double 16 next turn. Yep, that's accurate. And technically, if you go high on it, hit an 8, you'd still have tops if you come back. So, yeah, I get it. Makes perfect sense. I'd never thought about it that way. 108, I always just fixate my thought process on, trip 18. I get stuck on that. I get stuck, slap. All right, 45 points for Kevin. Tightens this game right back up. Opting for some points, not a bad call. You are up 3 wedges, though. I might have taken a stab at it a dart sooner. Yep, that's true, Paul. Well, and the funny thing is I should think more soft because I started soft and I'm still predominantly a soft player, but I've become more than mildly obsessed with the steel thought process and focus, and I really feel if you want to see cream rise to the top and separation of, your average and your upper and your dedicated players and your people who are kind of weekend warriors, moving tournaments to, to double out, be paramount in moving that along, especially your upper levels. Maybe not the lower levels, new players, novice players, but your uppers and your uncaps, let them have double out because you got to add challenge. Letting someone splash into a single 6 to beat me just makes me sad. All right. It also makes you math. And making people math makes me giggle because you watch their eyes and you can just see the gears turning in their heads. There's no doubles in cricket, but he uses it to close it. All right, Vince Storm. 16's the only home he has left other than the bowl. I don't know. Juan, can we hop to the other board and see what we got going on over yonder? What do we have happening over there? Is that Kenny? Let's pop in on this. So Brent Vanderswag, what a name. Oh, Dan Higginbotham. Misspelled Higginbotham. Oh, Jay Reeder and Kenny. So Jay, I got to play with in the Uncapped Invitational 2 years ago. Brent Vanderswag is actually known as BJ amongst some of us. He is a tree trunk of a man. And that's Jay Reeder. It's like they're dueling it out. They're on the loser. These two teams are on the loser side. Oh, but this is for 5th, 6th. We're already there? Oh. Never mind. I'm like, holy crap. There's Dan Higginbotham in the floral print. That's Kenny Werner, ladies and gentlemen, out of Greenville, Ohio, and Sloopy's, and also plays with us over in Richmond. 1. All right. So what we got here? So they're down 1-0 here, Brent and Dan. Staring down the barrel here because he's got to have 16s. Jay Reader. So Jay and I, hashtag brag moment, we actually won. We didn't win. We got second place, losing to now two guys who are, Jay is just an absolute gentleman and a great guy and a dear friend because of that event, the Uncapped Points Invitational. And then losing to Dick Strobel and Brent Bland, who are now also unbelievably dear friends of mine. So, you know, that was year one of NATO. That was the first Continental. The first one. We came out here, and your boy got a plaque. So, miracles do happen. Just for reference, as we'll kick back to Kevin, Vince, Justin, and Robert. And Kenny right there going trip 15 bowl, double bowl. So Jay and Kenny moving on in the loser side. Brett and Dan's day. BJ and Dan, unfortunately, Senior Vandeswag and Mr. Higginbotham are done. Kevin and Vince losing to Justin and Robert right then and there means Kevin and Vince's day is done. Justin and Robert continue their march through. So everybody, I'm going to mute myself for just a second, take a quick trot over to the other room here real quick. Juan is going to kick it over to our ad. We'll be right back. I know he's going to bring us matches as fast as he can. When I come back here in just a minute, I will give you another breakdown on all the point scenario and where we're at. Don't go anywhere. All right, we're going to kick back in as we're staring down Casey Willman, Dustin Skibbo, Peter Kanesh, and Tim Donahue. And apparently Tim Donahue making waves has been on fire. I walked through the dart hall real quick on the way back and forth to grab a drink, and I was hearing stories of like a 6.5. Backed it up with like a 40. Just saying. All right. Here's Dustin. I call him Skibo, but I think it might be Skibo. I don't know. I think somebody told me Skibo. Double bull first dart. Does not find another. That delivery is just clean. Casey Willman finds himself a low ton. Unable to draw blood on that visit. Yeah, the black NATO. Yeah, that's Tim. Oh, yeah. Tim's in the NATO jersey, and Peter looking fresh. Kanesh in the autism jersey. And Tim Donahue is throwing straight fire. He's on a perfect. If he goes perfect game after, man, oh man. Peter Kanesh, staying straight, staying true. And no real threat of freezing Tim as he's sitting on 51. Lord have mercy. Dustin finds himself a low. It is trip 17 for the 50.10. Double. Keep it straight. And finds it. So a dang. Double. Keep it straight. And Luke Gasoline. Insane. All right, Dustin to start us off in cricket. Finding 3 clean, but right now the gas is being thrown on this side from Tim. That's just not going to be enough. The bracket sounding really interesting today. Some of the Giants out. George Daniels is out. Ronald Buckner is out. John Hastings is out. Brad Wilson is out. Leroy is out. Wait. All right, never mind. I stand corrected. Leroy is not out. All right, yeah, I do stand corrected. Leroy Wozniak is not out. The beard is still here. The beard is still alive. Big darts being thrown. Casey Willman getting in on the action. Peter getting him on the board. Apparently, Tim launched his setup in the 0-1 game there. And big things are happening. Dustin pushing it to the bowl, but that might benefit Tim at this point because the guy's throwing gas at the bullseye. Peter looking bullseye. Needs as many as he can get here. I mean, even the single to a double would have been great. Opts to shut down the 20s, although I'm not sure why. Well, that's a diddle and a half. Tim Donahue not even messing around. A dot out of dead center. And I'll tell you what, Dustin gave it a shot. He tried it out. So 7:01, last leg. Threw his dart to him. 7:01, last leg decider. Stack score. See if Tim goes back to throwing that pure gas again like he did in that first 0-1 leg. Yours aren't? Oh, well, Elena's the one doing the points today, so she'll get it. Yeah, she's doing it like every 30 minutes. She's hitting like refresh. I'm going to need you to calm all the... Why, are you sitting on big money? You won't be 8th when this day's over with. Hey. All right, so here we are. We were looking in. I'm sorry, I had to jump off to jump in. As Megan Mount comes in, says hi, wearing a Cardinal. How'd that Cardinals backpack work out for you? Yep. All right, so Peter Kanesh and Tim Donahue are sitting on 169. Casey and Dustin sitting on 212, but 169 unavailable is an out. So Casey with an opportunity to be the first one. So they've got 3 clear at 125. I still think this open out business is hogwash. Huh? I know. I'm allowed to say open out is hogwash. No, I know. I can see that one too. I've got eyeballs. Because I watched Tim not throw gas that round and only putting 39 points up on the board. So here's Dustin Skibo. I hope it's Skiboo because that just sounds cool. Set up the 18. He went back at the bowl. Wow. 130. Kanesh. Oh, just a dot out of it. Bowl would have set up. Bowl would have set up the out. So all he can do is set up the bowl. So Casey Willman, 14 for bowl to put Peter and Tim out. Oh, no. Starting drama. Tim Donahue, 50. Stares it down. He's under it. 11. And hits it. And Tim Donahue and Peter Kanesh dodge a bullet. Taking out Casey Willman and Dustin Skibo. So Casey and Dustin's day is done. Peter and Tim will move on. As we're going to hop on over Nancy Ritterer, Valerie Tischler, Brandy McGauley, and Mary Como. I know Mary. There's my Mary. I do. You know the beautiful thing about knowing Mary, though? I get to officiate her wedding next year. She's marrying the Biscuit. Jason DeCur, a.k.a. Biscuit, South Bend darter after Dilts. Hangs out with Cook and all them. Because I stare at these. It's like a rolling video of people you meet. Yep, still live on this one. We're fine. I random tangent all the time. People are quite used to me doing that. All righty. Oh, we got ourselves an Iowa darts jersey on the stream. And she's going low ton. And there's someone saying BFD out there. We should put that on a jersey. BFD. Darts, but, you know. Yeah, you know. Mary. So you see, Mary, she sometimes doesn't average real high, but her delivery is fantastic. She spirals that dart right at that board. I do believe this is Valerie Tischler. If I remember correct from our talk yesterday, I got to meet Valerie. Which makes this Brandy McCauley. Which makes this Nancy Ritterer. I'm going to say Ritterer, and I think probably Readerer, but I'm going to say Ritterer, and hopefully I'm right. I like her delivery, too. Little Joe Cullen off to the side. Ooh, I think she got robbed on that last start just a wee little bit. And here comes Mary Como. My introduction to Mary is I walked over and said, ¿Cómo estás? Dun-dun-dun. Oh, she got flat out robbed throwing that second dart. Valerie Tischler to the board. I feel like I'm right, so I'm going to roll with it. Juan's out there getting me the info now. Big bowl, third dart. 69 the hard way. Brandy McCauley. She's finding a bowl visit. It's 27.73. Not too shabby. Here's Nancy. The downside is, though, is Brandy is all locked up. Reader. Okay. Thank you, Marcus. I appreciate that. Readerer. Okay. Readier. Readier? Okay. I'll figure it out. I promise. Say it like read-ear. Readier. Okay. Cool. Thank you. I appreciate you. Michelle Rittenberry, you know everybody. And I love it. All right. Here he comes. Brandy. But she is frozen solid. So, I would think... Okay. I would think... yeah. Okay, at that point, yeah, run the ball. Michelle, I will admit, all your J&J peeps, it envelopes half the people here with J&J, because I know they are massively represented throughout this weekend. So Nancy and Valerie just really got to stay straight here, and they'll take leg one. I need Mary to come uncorked here and just start finding bowls like that. She's still on it. Shoo! That was a bid. 68 points on the visit. Trip 19 for trip 16. Okay, we're going to go up. Trip 19 to set it up. No dice. Oh, goes 18 to leave it on a 1 and trips it. Much too much. And Nancy popping the 118 to leave herself on 43. I hope go 11 for 32. Mary continuing to, she just got to tighten it up just a little bit. Her delivery is solid. Darts are good. Just got to tighten up a wee bit there. Double 17, single 17, just over the wire. It's Valerie Tischler. I guess Juan got distracted and never ever wants to come back and see us ever again. All right, Nancy takes care of business. And they win leg one. And Juan's not here to update the scoreboard. All right, buddy. I'll see you soon. It is 1-0 Nancy and Valerie. I've already got it figured out. We were sitting back here. A few people chimed in on the chat and helped out and everything else. So I just walked it through and figured it out. Just walked it out. Just walk it out. Now walk it out. Now walk it out. East side, walk it out. North side, walk it out. Okay, I'm done. Sorry. I was skating. All right, here's Nancy. Ooh, she's wire to wire to wire to wire. That girl all over it. All right, Brandy McGully. Golly gee, met Brandy. She's never heard that before, ever. Nancy and Valerie, one leg one. Yes, correct, kind sir. You're a gentleman and a scholar, and this is Valerie Tischler, since I know this. All right, here comes Nancy. Needs a little bit here. Brandy to the board. She's got 2 in the 17s. They're out in front here in this cricket leg, tripping everything. I love that 17 to 15 transition back to the 17. 51 points on the visit. This lady is ready to go. So is Valerie Tischler. I've slipped. I've fallen. Can't get up. All right. Mary Como. Single 15 to close shop. I know Mary's been fighting a bit of a wrist issue. Stabs a 17 for 17 points. And Nancy, big bookended 7 mark for Nancy Reedier. I got it. Promise. All right. Brandy, 40 points on the visit. Single 15 for Val. Mary coming in here going to play shutdown corner. Well, point. Now point. Pick your favorite. Or continue the progression. That works too. Nancy, eyeball on that 16. Because 2 out of 3 ain't bad. All right. Brandy buttons up shop and pushes it to the bull. All right, Nancy finds bull, double bull. Brandy buttons up and takes care of business, so we will go to a last leg decider. It will be 701 stacked. They will diddle up. Brandy's a dot into the bull. Val is 2 dots out. So Brandy and Mary will get the advantage of starting in the 701 stacked setup. Val and Nancy will follow. And Brandy opens up 112. So aggressive. All right, Brandy staring it down, 428. Big bull, third dart. They're to 351. Slight advantage being on throw and in the lead, except that Valerie Tischler makes that lead go bye-bye in 2 darts. Mary Como, 351. All right. Whew, she's flighting. She's fighting and flighting. Steve wants to know why he's not in the pit. Yeah. I'll let you tell him that. I'm talking. Tell him to hop on his phone and change copy sports settings. I don't know. My nose feels better today as I unmute myself just in time to say that out loud. Oh, that's fantastic. Way to go, Ryan. Mary Como double bull. Mary Como double bull. 111 Mary Como. Come on now. I'm doing it just for her. X1 Elite Instant. Mary Como double bull. 111 Mary Como. Come on now. Mary. There's Nancy Reedier. I got it. Reedier. Okay, I can do this. Brandy, bullseye sets up and gets him into an out territory. She hits another one for 84. Ooh-wee. Valerie looking to clean up 115. Bullseye. Hits it to leave tops for Nancy. Mary Como. 17 for Bull. Bullseye for all the marbles. Just off the edge. Leaves Brandy on 38. She'll stare that down if Nancy can't clean up 40. For the leg. For the match. Nancy hits the double 20. We kick it to the instant. For the leg. For the match. Nancy hits the double. Continues on. Brandy and Mary's day, unfortunately, has come to an end. Love watching our ladies' action. Do we have anything happening on board 2? kicking over David Letire, Lupe Araguin, Andy Stuckwish, and Josh McFarland as that comes to an end. Just as we get here, Marcus Hildebrand, hashtag winning. Here's Lupe. We'll kick it to cricket. All right, Mr. Dave Letire. All right, Andy Stuckwish working on 18s. Big trip, third dart. Brings up Mr. Dave. Very nice guy. I'll just deny it if you ever ask me. He's going 17s first. Pointing 19s. Thought he was trying to do like a cute 1-2 step. Little Sierra action. Josh McFarland cleans up the 19s. Puts 18 points on the board and puts one in the 20s. Here comes Lupe. I got a chance to talk to Lupe yesterday. Very, very nice guy. Those bar darts. He's got more finesse than a lot of us. 20 points scored. Here comes Andy. Everybody drop to the floor. Here comes Andy. Andy. You not know what I'm talking about? I appreciate you. It has been a very long weekend. Whew. Oh, were they? Yeah. All right, Andy looking at 16s. I respect the thought process. I would have stayed there and tried to get the Patrick Moss said Toy Story. See? They get it. Look, here comes Andy. Bro, that is not a reason that you were young enough to have watched Toy Story as a young person. That's fine. I still remember it. Can't take people anywhere. As Dave finds a single 20 to give him a slight point lead. So now Josh has got to decide whether or not he wants to close and chase off or go after that 16 aggressively first. He's going to go 16. Patrick Moss says a dad here. I'm a dad too, but I still knew, hey, here comes Andy. Andy's coming! Everybody drops to the floor. As Josh finds a treble third dart. Lupe coming unglued. Woo, he went after it. He went for the full Monty. Treble 7 on the third, so does not crack the code on the 16s, but gives them a 59-point lead. Andy, treble above, finds a single. I figured that single close was coming. It's not a bad play. Forces Dave to make a decision. Actually, there is no real decision. You've got to establish the 15 first. I stand firmly and humbly corrected, as he does manage to close the 16s. But now he has given Josh carte blanche on working that 15 over. He does need 7 of them. Lupe, though, is the one that draws blood, and I'd bet money Andy might go bull first dart, but there'll be a dart that goes after that single 15. It was the first one, but he's high. There it is to close up shop. Push it to the bull. Why did he go back at it? He didn't realize it was closed. So it's a battle of the bulls. 49 points, that's 2, so it's the 5 to 2. Lupe looking for that bowl, needs 2, double do. Finds 1, snags 1, turns around, looks at Dave and says, all right, bring in the bullpen. The closer needs to come do his thing. Double bowl to bowl for McFarland. Whoo! One more would have done it. Dave Lattire. Bullseye to stretch it to a last leg decider. And we will diddle up, diddle up, diddle up, diddle up. All right. Oh, they. They haven't diddled yet. All right. Lupe, dot out. Yeah, that 4 o'clock thought process is out the window. That 4 o'clock thought process?
Honestly, we're not that bad. The furthest one out right now is men's Division A at 86%. We're not that bad.
Do you think 6?
Jason, he told me, like, I forget what it is. Every 5 or 10% is like equals X amount of hours.
You out of here, big guy? All right, boss man. Good to see you too, buddy. Thank you so much, Sweet Pea. I appreciate you guys. Really do. I'll let you know the next time I'm up this way. Kick that camera back out. Dave will tire the line. What? Oh, yeah. All right, McFarland. Finds a pull third. Lupe doing Lupe things. On throw and out in front. Advantage to them. Oh no, Andy just over top on the third. Fails to find a bull. Something happened. Woo! Somebody is screaming. And Dave, pair of 19s to go with a bull for third for 88. Keeps them out in front. 200 points. Josh finding one bull, but not finding two. Big double bull from Lupe. Third dart. Keeps the train rolling. 278, 496. Here comes Andy. Just over top. Almost walks out of that third one like he's almost looking away or something. It's odd to see the motion. David. Only finds 20. That could be an opening for a big round from Josh. That could go a long way towards trying to bring them back into this leg to win or go home. Does not find a bull. They're just down to the threes. While Lupe, with a decent round here, finds his partner an out, and he's doing it. 107 from Lupe puts them on 151. Lupe cranking a 30 this leg. coming out of left field to do big things. Andy, dot above and 2 dots below. Just a dot out. It's not one of those moments. It's not missing. Just that you can't adjust for a dot or 2 dots. It's so little of a thing. Like Dave right there, that's not a bad dart, and that's going to force. He needs to change his angle or switch up. And he continues, and when you have a dart hanging like that, the natural visual right there teaches you to just want to push away from it because you don't want to hit it. You don't want to run into it. And you end up in the 2 and the 3 and the 17 and the 19 and the 7 all the time. Happens all the time. Here comes Josh. There you go. Fly. I thought he had 2. Grabs 1 for 74, 295 to 130. Lupe could clean this up. He's rolling. He's feeling himself. Double bowl. He was going. Oh, no, that was close enough to bowl. He won a bowl. I thought he was going treble 16 for double 16 on 80. By the way, for future reference, 180. If your opponent's not on out, trip 16, double 16. You don't have to worry about that top stuff. I know you won't. For the next time you play. All right, Dave, 15 for 32 or 7 for tops. 9 for 32 or 1 for tops. 11 for double 15. Make my soul hurt. He's inside about. He's closer to tripping it than dubbing it. All right. Josh staring down 218. Lupe's got a fat 15 when he comes back. Well, Josh with a low ton right there for 103. Lupe needs a singular 15 to move on. Send Andy and Josh home. Oh, he's wire high. Needs a 5. Has it all gone wrong? Come on, Lupe. There it is. And Lupe and Dave take down Josh and Andy in the last leg decider. They will keep on keeping on. Andy and Josh's day is unfortunately over. We have action on board 1. Laura Pullman, Samantha Hubbard, Michelle Jost, Machine Gun Michelle back on the stream. And Shalia Davenport. Charlie Kuhn checking in the building. What's up, Charlie? How we doing, my brother? We're doing good here on Sunday. I'm a walking zombie there. Oh, it's Samantha Hubbard and the baby. She throws better than I do with a baby hanging from her chest. Having a baby on the stream?
Yes.
Well, yes.
Also throwing like that, and it's freaking awesome.
It's amazing. So we had Roxy Ellis, Clint's wife, when little Darius was tiny. She came to, I believe it was Crohn's, and she carried him around on her chest throughout the tournament, off and on in doses, and it was amazing. Is Jared in the pit, Scott? Oh, he's not on one of the streaming boards. We're on 2 out of the 4 in the pit, and Jared is on one of the off ones. I apologize for that. That is Samantha Hubbard with the baby on her chest. It's so cute. Yeah, he's on one of our off boards, but I'm sorry, I don't have a camera for him. Bill Vollmer really coming in here saying, Sean Green, how's it going, buddy? Man. Bill's on me today. Yeah, he's all over me today. Matter of fact, I'm pretty sure that's him standing right there with his back to us. I don't want you to mess with the cameras, but I'm pretty sure that's him leaning on the table right there. Because that's the Fire Stick Firecracker Goes Pop jersey. All right, I'll be right back. All right, we're kicking into some ladies action. We are going to have Figgy and Leroy on the other board whenever they all show up. We got Machine Gun Michelle, Shelley Davenport, Laura Pullman, and Samantha Hubbard. Should be a good match. This is Samantha. Samantha throws. She's got her itty-bitty little guy wearing his little hearing protectors. He carries with Mom, and Mom throws better than I do wearing the baby. She's a fantastic shot, taking care of her little, participating in league, participating in NATO. It's just amazing all around. And here's Machine Gun. Bang, bang, bang. That might be the slowest I've ever seen her throw. Here comes Miss Davenport out of Southern Michigan throwing Pioneer Vending. I told her she drew Machine Gun. She can't slouch off. Here's Samantha. She's all over it. So, yes, we have set an established first. I'm going to say we've set an established first for dart streams everywhere by having an infant and a baby Bjorn on stream while Mom throws ridiculously good darts. I'm going to say we're an industry first. Going to go out on a limb. Here comes Laura. Just a little low, deflecting off on that third. Laura Pullman throwing good darts. Ladies all throwing up great averages. It's just hard to be like focused on the darts when you're watching this color a wee little guy throw a low ton. All while being an amazing mom at the same time. And he's just chilling. He's got his headphones. He's got hearing protectors, muffs, to protect his ears from the jukebox. He's got a smile on his face, got his binky. He's just rocking and rolling, dude. And here comes Machine Gun. The speed is picking up. I can't lie. I did have to go out there and tease Mama Deb, who's on board 1 in the pit, that we were moving her to 3, and she's not like to be on the stream, and I had to tease her. There goes Davenport. Low ton, 110. Samantha back to the board, sitting back on 262. Man, she really is better than me. Which is not a bad thing. It's not a statement of anger. It's like, even while carrying a baby, taking care of her wee dude, still throwing fantastic darts. It's just amazing. There's Machine Gun with back-to-back low-lows. Leaves herself sitting on 63. Laura. Ooh, she got that low-grade fever. That 102. Man, they're screaming and bellowing out there. All right. Michelle looking at 63. All right. 5 for Bull. Oh, no. Darting drama. All right. Well, now you're at 3 for 32 if you like the 16. Yep. Oh, 16 for 19, huh? $14 for the 32. No bust over there. Nearly trips the 20 for the bust. Samantha leaves it sitting at 102, so Machine Gun darts free at 19. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Michelle Jost, Sheila Davenport winning leg 1. Laura Pullman, Samantha Hubbard. And a kick at the cricket and give this a firm shot. Come on, everybody. Let's take this opportunity. Like, share, subscribe. Tell your friends. Just tell everybody. Everybody deserves to know. Got ladies action. Got the guys. Got level 1. Got level 2. Or it's A and B, I guess, technically today. We got all the fun stuff. Is MGM 3 clean on 19. Samantha going to look to take that 20 to church. Needs at least a single. Needs at least a single. She windshield wipers at 151. I do that all the time. It's never fun. Treble three. Ceremony says you should hit trip 3. Oh, she goes wild, child, and says, I'm going to dub the 7. All right. Laura, single 20, and I'd maybe take a stab at that 19. She's looking down. Oh, she goes up. She looks down to look up. That's crazy. Oh, my gosh. Holy cow. Laura Pullman. That's crazy. Oh, my gosh. Holy cow. Ryan's funny catchphrase. And then it kicks to the other board. That's weird. We're going to have to fix that. All right. Samantha only finding 116. Another dart didn't register. All right, Sam finds 18 to button up, goes 20, and then treble 15 on the transition. Baby and all. She's just having a good old time. Honey, it's your world. I'm just living in it. I think she's giggling because it might have been an effort bid on the 17, and she splashed the 15. But like we always say, beep, beep, Richie. If you're going to miss by 2. Laura Pullman is on a mission. I'm sorry, we're doing instant replay because I want to be known. Laura Pullman is on a mission. I'm 5. Insane. Michelle finds 1 bowl on her visit. Sam finds 1. Sheila's finding herself 1. Then she stays off to the left on the others. Splashes a 16 and then double bowl to win. We're going to do it again as they push the last leg. Splashes a 16 and then double bowl to win. 4. No big deal. Nothing to see here, folks. Just a tutty for the dub. Yeah, no. And then she's 2 dots in the bowl on the diddle. Somebody sign this lady. And Machine Gun 1 dot out. So in the 701 last leg decider, Laura and Samantha will get the advantage of throwing first. Stacked on the 701. There is no freeze today on 701. There is freeze in all the other 501 legs that you'll play today. I expect nothing less than a knockdown, drag-out ladies match here. Humor me for 30 seconds. They're still throwing warm-up darts. All right, they're pros. They need 933 of them. Julia Scott, do you want me to do some side commentary? All right, Machine Gun Michelle. The Machine Gun jammed. She dropped her dart. She might be glad she dropped her dart. Found a bull second dart right over top for the 3rd. Here comes Samantha and Baby. Double bull 3rd dart, keeping it straight. On throw with the slight advantage being first and just slightly out in front here. Sheila doesn't find a bowl. Laura Pullman, bullseye second dart. Can she make it a low? No, she's just out and left, but still ever so slightly on the advantage here. 1 solid autofocus to make me nauseous. Machine Gun finds 1. 72 on the visit. Here comes Samantha. Just missing a hat trick with Baby in tow. That's awkward. It's a hanger. Yeah, it's hard to fight the hang. Only 39 on the visit for Sheila. 60-point lead on the throw. Ooh. There's a bowl. Just a couple dots outside. Comes Machine Gun just a dot under. That third dart looks so pure. Samantha keeping it straight. Finds the bull in 76 on the visit. Well, they can keep running mid-20s between the two of them. Do not anticipate them losing this leg. Sheila does find herself a bull. Laura. Pretty sure Laura's darts hit the board and explode every time she puts them back together. Leaves them staring down the barrel. 208, 102 points up. Now ever so slightly behind, meaning 3 points, but the advantage still rides with them. Really needs a bullseye here. Really needs a bullseye here. Does not find it. 14 points on baby numbers, unfortunately, leaves her sitting looking through the window to out country. All right, 166 is an out. Technically, 165 is too. They're not pretty, but they're outs. Machine Gun firing away. Low ton to put it on 52. And Sheila hits the bowl. So Laura Pullman and Samantha Hubbard's day is over. Michelle Jost and Sheila Davenport moving on. 54 leaves 114. Oh, yeah, you're right. I did math. I was thinking, yep, you're correct. I stand correct. That's 112. I did 114 in my head. See, Jesse, that's why I need you here, to always keep my math on correct. As we'll kick over, Dave Fig, get off my tower. As Leroy Wozniak, the beard, goes hat trick. You're correct, Jesse. I do stand corrected. I was thinking 54 made 114, not 112. Because I think 114, you could then go trip 19, trip 19. But I do stand unbelievably corrected. Find ourselves on a low ton. So here's Figgy. David Figg, X1 Elite sponsored athlete, the Boogeyman. Got one of the coolest jerseys ever. That's gnarly. Gave him a 5. As Leroy doing Leroy things. I've had Leroy on the stream all weekend long. This kid's throwing great darts in every event he's played this weekend. I bet you he's got 3 plaques this weekend already. Yeah. No, he's throwing killer darts. Figgy said he's struggling a little bit. He's Dot, he says I'm a dot. He's some dot out of everything. That's what he said when I was out there. Speaking of Figgy. There he is. That's much more like it. There it is. Stay straight. Oh, just drops underneath on that left side. Look at those averages. Brad Westberg and Mike Rothkeb. He does the fall to the side, lean, gives himself a hat trick, though. So Leroy staring down 84. I'll say he's going to go bowl for double 17. He can make it a single, though. And he hits it. Leroy Wozniak, you're fine. I'll say he's going to go bowl for double 17. He can make it a single, though. And he hits it. Oh, and it did that again. I think whoever set up the board didn't set it up in league. Yeah. No. They didn't go through league. Huh. Man, he's got a toss. That guy's a toss, man. I'll figure out that's Brad or Mike. Leroy, though, man. I've been watching him all weekend long. Gregory Amick checking in on the chat. I do not know, sir. Basically, my philosophy is I don't think that I am. If someone hits me up and asks me to, it's Brad starting. Thank you, Jesse. If somebody hits me up and asks me to, as Mike connects on one, and asks me to throw with him or something like that, I would gladly. Obviously, Bull Shooter will have DJ and Gordon doing their stream. So no need for me to be thinking about that as Big connects on the treble 19. Wires into the one. Gonna go back down. Yep. Finds the single. So I don't know. I also thought about going over and making a social visit of it, but I haven't really decided, Greg. Got a little bit of time. Not that I am trying to sound resentful by nobody asking me to throw with him because I'm, over there. You know how it works. You need to be the big shot. Gotta have big shots. It's a battle of pros that are listed as AMs over there. But we'll see. Leroy, treble second dart. Goes up and stabs the 20. Gets a single on it. So applying a little bit of pressure. But we'll see, Greg. I'll have to let you know. Unless you're saying you want to throw with me, which, if you're that crazy. Mike having a little bit of a struggle here. A little windshield wiper action. Let's give Fig an opportunity here. The 100 points up. Pushing it up there all the way to double just to make sure it stays closed. Going to move to the 18. He takes the look at it. I figured you were already teamed up, buddy. Don't say sorry. I'm sure there's people lining up to throw with you, bud. You're a quality shot. We'll see. I might try to figure something out to come over and say hi, hang out. You have to, is that in Columbus or is it in Cleveland? You'll have to remind me. As Leroy tripping it. Leroy's a machine. Leroy Wozniak, as he told me at the beginning of the weekend, this kid, it's in Columbus. Okay. This kid, the beard. Leroy the beard. He needs a beard jersey. Jason Watt needs to send Leroy Wozniak a bearded dart guy jersey since I don't have, so, that's just fitting. That or, X1 Elite. I could, get with Brandon. We could start working on crafting him something, a beard jersey. Should make that happen. Leroy, holla at your boy. See your teammates' really cool looking Boogeyman jersey? Yeah, that's X1 Elite, baby. Big closes down 17s. Love to do so with the 16. He's just a dot high up into that 8. Yeah, we'll see, Greg. Maybe I'll see if I could grab somebody's couch if I'm coming over for a social setup. As here comes Brad. This kid, man, that's, 3-9 marks? Big darts. Still trailing, but big darts. Take the stab, Leroy. Yep. He's automatic. No, Sean. No. Stop it. Not going to say it. All right, Mike staring down the 15s. Finds 2. One more single means everything. Push it to the bowl. Sure, William Bulmer is the one laughing at that. Oh, Gregory Amix. Yeah. Way to go, Sean. Coming in, just hijack the feed. Jeez. Just because he's Mr. ESPN. All right, Leroy, find you a bull. Stop pushing buttons. That baby's adorable. But ow! Woman! Well, go home. Well, then I can't help you. No, it's not. It feels fantastic. I might have stabbed single 19 right there to steal it. To close it down. Figgy, they need a bull. They need a bull bad. I'd consider a third dart trip 19 here. Finds 1. But man, getting down to the nitty and the gritty. Gets rid of the 19s. And there it is. Leroy, Dave Fig taking down Brad Westberg and Mike Rothkeb. A 5.06. Just a casual 5.06. Just doing the slow, silly things. All right. We're doing a whole lot of warming up on this board. Oh, it's Bill Vollmer. Put me in your ears, Bill. Wave to me, Bill, if you can hear me. No? Yeah, Bill was blessed to have drawn Jason Cash, a.k.a. Hulk. Come on, Bill. I know you can hear me. Oh, he's not wearing his headphones right now. Oh, okay. See, they even made that jersey Packers colors, and that just... Oh, man. Oh, yeah. So this was cross-color coordinated. So next time Sean has a stream, we're blowing it up. We're going to have 50 people just throwing random stuff in there rapid fire. Because I bet you $50. Bill was like, hey, Sean, I'm going to be on stream. Come on there. Because Sean, all of a sudden, the fire stick goes pop for the people from Wisconsin catchphrase. Telling you, it's going to happen. I'm coming for you. Yeah, it's just a jersey. Jersey doesn't make the darter, bub. Yeah, they spelled Packers lost again wrong. Yeah, you're going to need to take those headphones out, sir. You are not going to. Oh, you messed up. You messed up bad. You're not going to make it through this match. It's not going to happen. I'm not going to let it. Lose the headphones, Bill. You're in my world now. This is like a Freddy Krueger scenario. This is dreamland. I will derail this entire stream. Welcome to my web. Bill has made the humble mistake of telling me that he's listening to me as we go through these paces, wearing that really, really off shade of green that looks like it could have been a Notre Dame jersey, but they stumbled into Packers colors and they just couldn't help themselves. Oh, man. This is going to be so much fun. So what we got here is Bill, a.k.a. Sean Green's best friend, Volmer, Jason Hulk Cash, Jason Biscuit DeCur, and Mr. Sean Myers. Sean was on the stream earlier, or not earlier today, but last night. Jake Cash has been on the stream off and on all weekend. Bill is going to regret his time on the stream today. I'm going to make sure of it. But Cash isn't from Wisconsin. So calling him a Wisconsinite falls short, and he is not short. He's a very tall man. That's Team Baldy. We got Team Shiny Dome. Should have gone for the matte finish there, boys. A little less luster. Can't believe Jay Cash is wearing long sleeves all rolled up like that right now. That just makes me look uncomfortable. But Jay Cash can do many things. All right, 1 second. Jesse, you can piggyback Sean. It's okay. I understand. I can't wait for Tuesday now. Hey, Tuesday, 8 p.m. Everybody we know. Round them up. We're going to Facebook land. Here's Biscuit. Jason Decker. He's the one, if you were here earlier, for those who aren't here just for Sean Green. He is the one marrying Mary Como next year. It's going to be amazing. The guy officiating their wedding is fantastic. Fluffy guy from Indiana, you know. Jay Cash looking to win some today, trying to get into that cash money to make that 8-hour drive here worth it. I'm pretty sure Bill at this point has turned me off because he's not laughing uncontrollably anymore. Which makes it a little less interesting for me, but we'll still have fun with it because I know he's going to listen back later. Biscuit hailing from the South Bend area. Quality shot. wearing his Cubbies hat. The real team, the Bears, the Cubs, the Blackhawks, the Bulls. Yeah, Bill's back there grooving the music. He's not listening to me no more. Smart. Wise play, sir. Wise play. All right, well, 733,000 warm-up darts later. Should be 9 and done, boys. Everybody in this group is a good shot. You know where the middle's at. Well, maybe you do. All right, well, while they're doing this, I'm going to pop this headset off for a second, let my ears breathe and mute my mic. We're not going anywhere. As soon as they look like they're winding up to diddle, we'll come right back into it. Don't go anywhere, but if y'all want to spread this love, all the Wisconsin glory, as I noticed Garrett Rakowski was in the chat. They might have to throw more warm-up than they will in the mat. They might. They've already played a leg of warm-up. So, 1-5-0-1 game, done. I'm going to mute my mic. We'll be right back. I'm going to stay right here. We'll just let my ears breathe for a second, guys. Don't go anywhere. I'll pop back in because I saw Garrett's comment. It's exactly what it's like, Garrett. Exactly what it's like. I throw 2 or 3 rounds, Jesse, team there or not. And I'm like, nope, I'm done. I'm not going to waste my arm when practice starts. All right. Might as well just come back in. Here we go. One time. Hey, Usher's on. Uh-oh. All right, well, 373,000 warm-up darts, 7 completed legs of darts in practice alone. Looks like we're actually going to diddle. The biscuit. 2 dots out. Why did that do that? Come on, bro, fish. Now I don't know who won the diddle. We're still warming up? Oh, there's the diddle. Oh, Ryan, we talked about that yesterday. I was like, listen, if I was running a tournament, you get 9 warm-up darts. Because there are other boards in this room you could have been staying warm on. Biscuit wins the diddle. So Bill's taking his first L already for when he listens back to this. Oh, Garrett, I know we haven't had a chance to formally be introduced, but no, I don't. I have minimal filter and next to no chillax. Sean Green replying to Sean Green, I'm trying to be positive. What were you speaking in the third person? Now, Biscuit, throw the dart. Dear Lord. Yeah, I'm 9 darts and I'm walking you off the board. Like, no, bye. I'm not here just to roast you, but Bill stirred the Kool-Aid. Bill was like, oh, I'm listening to you while I throw, although he's not today. As he goes double bull, never going to live it down. Couldn't quite connect on the third dart for the hat trick. I'm not roasting him, but I am giving him a little extra because he asked for it. He was like, oh, I'm coming for it. Coming for it. Just don't do anything really obnoxiously sideways silly, and we won't have to worry about it, because that's when I get really fired up. That's when I go sideways. But yeah, Garrett, I go direct and straight at it. That's why Sean is Mr. ESPN. I am Telemundo. I'm over there in that realm because I'm just off the wall. Here's Hulk. Looking to fill it up, and he's just over top into the 5. Dude, you know what? I would try to find roast. Oh, well, yeah, the 10 dart out. We could talk about it. Let's set it up to where Garrett throws 10 dart outs. Where's that dart going, Biscuit? That's a different zip code, bro. And you're just giving them 15s? Oh, no, he can't. We can. What we'll do is we'll have Garrett put earbuds in like Bill's doing, listening to me talk while he tries to throw a 10-darter, while I'm just sitting here spewing utter nonsense as Bill backs up his low time with a 74. Sean Myers needs to figure it out, get a little straight here. There you go. Okay, popping flights. Fills it up. We'll kick it over to the X. Okay, popping flights. Fills it up. Getting it done. Here's Cash. Finds a bull third dart, 69 the hard way. And if you don't do earbuds, we'll just pipe it in over the loudspeakers for you, Garrett. We'll do it that way. We'll make it happen. I volunteer myself as tribute just for you, buddy. Biscuit always made me giggle with that delivery. Elbow slightly out, and he just whips that wrist, just fires that dart. A little angry grab here. Here comes the glorified Packers fan, and Bill Fulmer. I'm all over him. It's happening. Oh, just over top of it. Awkward. Change angle or switch it up, bud. Take your pick. And the board lied because it said 12, but I'm pretty sure that was a little tighter than that. So no hat tricks for Bill just yet. No 9 marks yet. Here comes Sean Myers. Finds himself a low. Here comes Cashy Boy, a.k.a. Das Hulk. You going to fill it up again? And Jay Cash going to cause that X1 Elite button. Boy, a.k.a. Das Hulk. You going to fill it up again? And Jay Cashy Boy. Here's Biscuit. Just into the 1. What are you going to do? You almost think switch here. Yeah. Got to commit to it. Bill steps to the line, staring down 241. His partner on 177 already. He's well on his way to finding himself on an out. Uh-oh. I guess we'll give him the X1 Elite instant. Uh-oh. I guess. Here comes Sean. Firing right back. Guess it was unavoidable. It was going to happen sooner or later, right? Right. Cash firing on all cylinders. Lands the 7 last dart to leave himself on 70. All right, Bill staring down 91. Leaves it sitting on 19. What is this? Oh, okay. Yummy. Cash on 70. 20 for 50. Takes care of business, and leg one goes to Bill Vollmer and Jason Cash. Only a pair. Biscuit not feeling it today. Biscuit's had a rough weekend. Boy's trying hard, but he's had a rough weekend. He'll be all right. Trip would be huge right here, and there it is. Signal 20 to close it up. Three clean from Cash into the 18s. There's Biscuit looking a little bit more like Biscuit. Big 7 mark for Biscuit there. Little shit talk. Whoa, sorry, language. Little smack talk to the board. Bill looking for a treble here. Just on the other side of the wire. Wanting the close, but not finding is Sean Myers. Cash to try to take advantage of that. Whoa. There's a treble to get you on the board and get you rolling. All right, Biscuit. Going to go single 17, probably back to the 19. Oh, he transitioned over. Okay. Now 19. Yep. Got to make sure you get that point lead alive. You're down a leg. Just lose, you go home. Got to force that last leg decider if you want to stay alive. Bill finds 4. Sean only finding a single 19. Biscuit just not finding that 16. Interesting pull here from Bill. Decent darts. Big 7 mark, but you're still down 60 points. Another treble there on the 16 would have tightened that way up. Single 16 closes. Treble 15 for the push to the bowl. Sends it high. Slight advantage for Cash here with the first crack at the 15. If he can trip it. Needs to trip it. There's a trip third dart. So down 30 points. Biscuit needs to close and move on.
Thank you.
Trips the 15, second dart. Now needs to deliver at least a bowl. A double would be ideal. Does not get it. All right. Bill Bulmer staring down the bullseye. Double bull helps. Just a dot outside on the first and third. Double does it. And he delivers. Sean Myers with the clutch. Double bowl. Double does it. And he delivers. Sean Myers with the clutch. So they will push to a last leg decider where they will diddle up for 701 stacked. with Biscuit sitting there the whole way. He knows I'm back here. It's okay, Biscuit. I still love you. You're scaring me, but I love you. Biscuit a dot in, Bill 2 dots out. So in the 701 leg stacked, Biscuit and Sean get the advantage of going first. Laura Orban chiming in. Hello, Biscuit. I hope Mary's listening to this somewhere. That would be fantastic. All right. Biscuit, your timer is counting down, bud. Finds one dot outside the edge there and a dot below. Kind of expected Cash to want to maybe lead out of this, but I mean, Bill's thrown well, so let's see it going either way. I just know Cash likes to lead up. He goes 1-5-1 out the gate. Was not expecting that switch. And Cash 2 in and 1 a dot out for 108. Biscuit needing to get on pace here. A little animated, talking to himself a little bit. Feeling the struggle. Well, hit that struggle bus sometimes. Darts just aren't quite flying the way you'd think they would. Uh-oh. Finds a bull third dart for 75 on the visit. So, Sean Myers also need to get in here on the pace. So 30s in the opponents are throwing in the mid 30s. Got to find your way there. It's a good start. Just a dot out into the 111, but put you back in the hunt. You're the advantage of throwing first. Cash is staying straight. Oh, little lofty third dart into the 5. That might be a small window here for Biscuit and Sean to walk through. See if they can capitalize. Talk to the bullseye, Biscuit. Make it bigger. Oh. You got to go back to the bull, bud. Oh, a 2 is unkind. Could have been a 2. He throws that dart fast, so it's hard to see exactly where it struck, but man. All right. Bill Vollmer, 306. Finds a bull third. So Bill, after opening up 151, has found one bull around each way. He's still plugging away up in the mid-30s, well, the low to mid-30s, as is now Sean Myers. Walk it the other way, bud. That boy. Sean Myers continues to plug away, sets Biscuit up. They are the first ones to an actual out, but it's a doozy, so that doesn't really mean anything. It's a doozy. Cash looking bull. Oh no. Oh no. All right. Cash unable to get him to an out, leaving him on 209. Biscuit is going to have 3 clear from here, and technically 3 after that. So it's all about setting up right now. Bullseye is paramount right here. That's a harsh third dart. Leaving your partner sitting on 145. Not exactly capitalizing on the advantage they just had for 6 darts from 209. As Bill's looking to fill it up, and he does just that for a hat trick to put all kinds of pressure on this 145. Got the first one. Just a dot out second dart. And again on the third to leave 77. He wanted it. Even the bull to leave 36 would have made him a little more comfortable. Nine for bull. Cash hits it, so Cash and Bill Vollmer are moving on. Jason Tucker and Sean Myers' day is unfortunately over. Biscuit, the run be done. All right, we're going to kick over to board 2. Got Glenn King, Dylan Randall, Dave Latire, and Lupe Adequin. You see Glenn King at the board. We are knotted up at 1 apiece, so this is the conclusion of the 701 third leg decider. Lupe looking at 139. Oh. Oh, just down underneath there. Oh, just over top into the 12. Leaving clean 60. Glenn's going to stare down 106. Bull 6 bull. 57 for 40. Tops for Glenn King for the match. Darting drama. And he sticks the landing. So Glenn King and Dylan Randall will be moving on. David Latire and Lupe Adequin's days unfortunately come to an end. All right, well, we're in a bit of a lull in the action. We're going to work on moving matches over here to the boards to keep us popping as we work our way into the close to the 4 o'clock hour over here. Man, it is going to be a long drive home tonight. All right. You want to take us to that camera? Perfect. Give y'all a view of the dart hall we got going on here today up here in beautiful Middleton, Wisconsin. All right, everybody. Well, I'm going to take a second, mute the mic, get my ears out in some open air. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right. We're going to jump back in. We got Bill Vollmer, Jason Cash, Nate Borland, and Ryan Watson. Bill and Cash fresh off that three-leg victory over Biscuit and Sean. Nate Borland throwing well all weekend long. Finds himself a low ton to open it up. All right. Ryan finds 90 on his visit. So we are off and running. Sorry, my phone went beep, 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 whole bunch. All right. Bill Vollmer. Ryan's on the tower. Ryan's not on the tower. Lord of mercy, lead tower alone. Nate Borland doing Nate Borland things. Filling it up with the X1 Elite Instant Replay. For Nate Borland doing Nate Borland. And then Cash does it, but we hadn't transitioned over fast enough. So I can't give Cash his replay. I'm sorry, buddy. That moved too quick. Oh, grabbed and pushed it away. Bill Vollmer finds himself a hat trick. He's out of instant replays for today. He doesn't get any more. He was mean to me. Nate Borland trying to find his way down to an out. Technically, in this setup, 165 works, but it's a big answer. Cash is going to look to apply a ton of pressure on it. He does just that. So Ryan Watson needs to have himself a decent round here to keep himself out of trouble. That's a great start. Can he fill it up? And he does, and that's a huge hat trick. Keep himself out of trouble. That's a great start. Can he fill it up? And he does, and keep him in the doorbell. Now bring Bill back. $293.04. So we are clear. So Nate Borland is technically free and clear on the 165. He is green light to go. Oh. 58 points on the visit. So, Cash could do the same thing right here. But he is going to opt to drive it. Stays true to the hat trick to leave himself on 15. He is playing the freeze on Borland more than he is playing for the leave. Smart third dart. All right, saying some goodbyes and some farewells. Big Joe Okuniak. Big treble 17 from Nate Borland. Bill three clean on the 18. Only you could make taking a piece of equipment apart interesting. Well, sure. Play the saxophone. Howdy, howdy, ho!
All right, everybody. Ryan had to step away there for a quick second. Seeing where we're at here. Two 17s for some points. Gets 34 points. Got Mr. Jason Cash up here. He should be looking to shut down maybe one number, get a couple points here in a minute. There's the first number. He shuts it down. Right at the trip 17. Hits a trip 2. Over at the 16 and just misses it. Not sure if this is Nate or Ryan. Staring down that 6. Oh, he's going 17. Five 17s. Big dart, last dart. That's Nate. Thank you, Jesse. Nate with a big 5 mark there. Bill shooting right now. Shooting some 16s. Oh, goes back. Get that 17. Oh, just a little high there. All right, this should be Ryan then. Ryan's up in points. Let's see if he chooses to close or get a couple more points here. This is a loser side, so he might actually try to get up in points. Yes, that's good job. Oh, big second dart. Oh, there you go. What a time for a 9 mark. Boom. Jason double bull. Oh, just a little high. Flights him there. He's got to move, readjust. Oh, just outside. All right, Nate to step to the line here. Going to try to throw 3 to get him out of this game. Tie it up 1-1. Come on, Tater. Got in the comments. Oh, single, double. No reason to throw all 3. Walks up there with his 4.5. Great darts. All right, we should be going to a deciding match here. We're going to diddle or piddle, depending on what you like to say. See, there we go. What's that, about 3 holes off of the bull there? And that's inside the bull, so Nate will go first. I do believe the loser side is 1 game of 701. Stack score, open in, open out. See what position they're playing for here. Hold on. Nate to start out here. Here he goes. Playing for 7th, 8th. 7th, 8th for this match here. 7th, 8th. Boy, I tell you what, the only thing works is when you hit the single 1 and it lays like that. Hits that single 20. Readjust there. Comes back at it. Hits the bull. Oh, slides it around there. Another 1 hole out. 82. All right, Bill will step to the line here. Looking at 701. Ooh, again, right there, laying on top of the bullseye. Single 17, readjust. Oh, single 2. All right, we'll see what Ryan's got here. Just outside his first dart. Pops the double bull second dart. Single bull third dart. As Ryan would say, a little bit more than a low-grade fever there. 106. Jason Cash here. Double bull. Single bull. Oh, just outside. 105 shot. Well, it looks like we got some Tater fans here. Nate just outside the second dart. Third dart right back in there. 114 shot. 3.99 to go for their team. Bill looking at a 5.57 here. Hits a 1. Hits the bullseye second dart. Bullseye third dart. 101 shot. Oh, looks like we got Miss Bowling on there. Rooting for the bowling team. Ryan hits it his second dart. Oh, just on top for his third dart. It's okay. Oh, low ton there for Jason. Bullseye first dart. Bullseye second dart. Here he goes. Oh, fills it up, leaves the 180. The hat trick for the 180 for the finish. That'd be the way to win the tiebreaker. Bill looking down there, hits a bull second dart. Oh, just low on his third dart. 278 to go. So they got at least 6 at this 180 here. Let's see if he goes for it or just tries to bring it down. Hits a single 20. Bullseye. Ooh, just low on his third dart. 91 to go. Jason just high to the right there for his bull. Hits his bull third dart. All right, Nate to sit here and looking at the 91. Try to knock it down to get the win here. He was going to go trip 17 double top. Hits a 17. Hits a bull, double 12. Here we go. Nothing to be stressed out about now. It's over. Nate and Ryan, great shot. They move on. Bill and Jason, unfortunately, their weekends are over.
All right, trying to hop back in. There we go. Got that to work. Sorry, Tim. No, I had a whoopsie whoops. It was my fault. I take full and utter responsibility. We're jumping into the first leg here. We've got Alan Field, Scott Berghorst, Larry Ulrich, and William Boggs, a.k.a. Will Boggs. These boys are going after each other. Looks like we're pretty much squared away. All right. So Scott Berghorst to the line, staring down the 196. Oof. All over it, but just out of it. Only finding 18 points. That might sting a little bit. These guys driving down out in front. Stays true. He gives him a 4, but knocks one of the bulls out. Make these boards make sense sometimes. Man, oh man. Well, judging by the bubbly pop in my nose, it is time. Oh, and this is William Boggs. That was William Boggs. This is Alan Field. No, I'm backwards. I played the one wearing the very creative Don't Stare at My Ba-Dip-Ba-Dip jersey yesterday, and he was so much fun. It's Alan Peel. That's who that is with the Rooster jersey. We'll call it a Rooster jersey. Treble 10 for tops or 20 for bull. Or bull for 20. Don't make it a treble. He stays inside. So Larry Ulrich and William Boggs taking leg one over Alan Peel and Scott Berghorst. I want to thank everybody again for joining us on and off today. I know we had some issues yesterday, and I know today has been, I feel like it's been better, at least in the smoothness of it all. It is really an honor and a pleasure to be up here in Middleton, Wisconsin, spending time with all the Dart fam from all around. Truly, truly an honor. We will be staying through to the championships of the different divisions and tiers. As William Boggs pops off on the 20. Bring Scott to the board, staring down. Not 9 mark in the 16s? Why do I feel like I've been here before? Why do I feel like I'm having a deja vu moment right now? Huh? Larry and William won the first one. Larry and William threw very, very well. Here's Allen. A single dart close the 20. Not a bad bid. Right. Scott not finding any 19s. Not enhancing the lead anymore on the 16s either. Big treble 19 for the point lead. Single 16 for the point lead, and then went 18 hunting. Not sure why he wouldn't transition to the 19 to try to take it away. Smaller movement, but everybody has their own plan. 57 first dart. Finds one more for 76 total. Single 16. Staying there. All right, Alan, what you gonna do, bud? Big treble third dart. Gives them a point lead back. God, I'm thinking at some point you've got to stab somewhere else because the 16 is such a small number compared to what's left on the board. You know, you're going 18s, you're giving up, 6 points per treble. So he gets 76 more to put him up 80. Trip 16 or even a single or two, and you got to single dart close that 19. You've got to force them to find a wedge. Single 19. Single 19. Thank you. Got to get that out of there. Got to stop the bleeding. Force them to either close, which it's much tighter now with the trip, or they got to go after their own bed. And he's going to waste all three doing that. And then, yeah. So, see, there you get an opening now from three wasted darts. If I'm Scott, even a single 16 here is 72. I'm looking at that 18 or I'm looking at that 17 to try to, you take the wedge, you're taking numbers away. That's hanging like crazy. There you go. Now you're thinking about it. Oh, just flights off into the corner there, the 4. Dancing around it, trips at third dart. But here's the deal. 2 clean singles closes it. You're keeping them at bay. You play from behind, I guess you can technically stay behind. Why is he looking up? Why is he looking up? Now go back up and close it. There you go. Combo 5 mark from Alan Field. We'll move to 17s. Trips it for a 1-point lead. Goes back for the single. Big, huge darts from Scott Berghorst at just the right time. Holy cow. Big trip from Larry. Go get it. It's not a bad idea. 16 more points. Put you up 78. It needs 5 of them at least. Cannot do that now. Does trip at third dart. Scott eyeballing that 15. Does he stay? He does. Almost grabs it, but small window here. A trip gives you the point lead. A trip does, in fact, do that. So, single, not enough. Just over the wire on the third. So, I'm thinking Allen is a single 15, and then both of them at that treble 16 because you want to have they'll shut it down. I would waste darts closing that 16 before going to the bowl. If I were Larry and William. Just over top. I'm hoping that's a hang. It's not a hanger, and he wires it twice. So right here, if I'm Boggs or Ulrich, I'm even if it takes 2 darts to do it, even if it takes all 3, it's 4-3. Done. Hit a bowl here is huge because it makes it 3 apiece. And he hits a double, so now it is 2-3 in favor of you. So Scott Berghorst needs a hat trick. Larry and William need 2. Does not get it done. So now darts in hand. Double does it. Double will do. Or 2 singles. That's all it's going to take. That double on that third dart was massive. And double burl first dart. Larry Ulrich and William Boggs steal the leg in the final hour. Alan Peel and Scott Berghorst's day is unfortunately over. Larry and William will march on. We'll hop over to some ladies action where we've got Michelle Jost and Sheila Davenport, Bree Hacker, and Celeste King just in time to watch Machine Gun Michelle take out the leg, and Michelle and Sheila win 2-0 over Bree and Celeste. So both the matches coming to a conclusion at the exact same time there. Love it when a plan comes together, ironically. So everybody take this opportunity, like, share, subscribe. We're going to be bringing you, we're getting down to the nitty gritty. But yeah, we're getting down to the nitty gritty, and all these brackets coming to a head for your points leaders. Take an opportunity. We'll send it over to our next screen ad, let you get a shot of the venue. And remember, we'll be here. We're going to stay here all the way through. But we'll be bringing some action to the pit here next. Don't go away. All right, everybody, I'm back here in just a second. We are going to go back to the pit. We have 2 matches warming up right now, both of them being king seats for A and B in men's. We're going to go to board 3. When we go in, will be my buddy Ron Smith. That's a little off kilter. That's okay. Be Matt Machorsky, Ron Smith, Jess Liniger, and Josh Horton. There's my boy Moondog, Ron Smith, out of Richmond. Ron has a knack for going deep on Sunday, man. He's quality shot. It's Jess Liniger. And as I've said all weekend long, warm-up darts galore. Ron's ready to go. He's grabbed a seat and he's waiting it out. They're going to sort out their differences on a diddle. Looks like Jess is going to diddle for his team. And Matt and Ron's team. All right. Matt and Ron win the diddle. We will get it started now. This is the King Seat match, so this will be a best of 5. 501 freeze, 501 freeze, cricket, with a last leg of 701. If it comes down to it, we will go through it. But we're here to do this together. As Matt Machorsky finds a low ton to open up. And we are officially off and running. Jess at the board. Like that delivery. Clean and smooth. Finds himself just 1 point more. He said, I'm going to one-up it. 115 on the trot. Ron Smith, a.k.a. Moondog, hailing out of Richmond, Indiana. Just over top. 1 dot out of the bowl. 120 on the visit. Moondog doing Moondog things. For a man who prefers cricket. Oh, and Josh, the first one to break the low ton cycle. I'm going to tell you what, Matt is alive and free. Hat trick, Matt Machorsky. Just staying on pace right behind him. Answers with a low ton. Ron staying straight. Ron is feeling himself. 108. Danielle McGill saying, go, Jess. Here comes Josh Horton. Just fighting, flighting. All over that bowl. 73 on the visit. Well, Matt proving everybody he is, in fact, human. Only 82 that visit. No hat trick or low ton here. Leaves himself sitting 155. Jess, one above and one below. Stays high into the 5. Stings just a little bit. Ron to the board, casually throwing a 38. You stud. Ooh. Does squeeze a bull third dart to leave himself looking through the glass at out country at 186. But right now, Matt and Ron very much in control of this leg. As Josh gets on board, finds himself a low ton. Use this round to rally himself and get the momentum shift and rolling. He was going trip 15 per tire for a treble 20. I like that. Goes back bull for 70. Hits a 5 for 70. Leaves himself sitting 85. Oof. 20 to a 1. Flight's fighting him off and changed the trajectory of the dart. The commentator's curse is alive and well, Dill Pickle. It exists every day. $30 on the visit for Ron. Leaves him at 156. Here comes Josh Horton. 107. Ooh. Treble 20 just underneath the leave tops. But depending on his approach here, just finding one bowl for 68. 291 is the magic number, but Ron needs to get down. It's a great start. Stay straight. Low ton for Ron Smith. We'll ice both of these guys up. Horton finds his third low ton in a row. Started off a little slow out the gate. Tops for Matt. Two fat 20s will do the same thing. Leg one goes to Matt Machorsky and Ron Smith. Kick off another 0-1 freeze leg. Matt Matt a little squirrelier that visit. And Josh a little squirrely on his, too, for the first round. Ron to the board. Just over top. So everybody a little softer out the gate this leg. Matt finds a bull first dart. Pair of sixes to follow. So he is out in front currently. Here comes Josh. Josh is joining him. Low ton for Josh. Ron finds the middle second dart just over top on the third. 63 on the trot. Pretty much neck and neck right now. But just does not find a bull, which he just does. Start to get interesting. Keeps him on pace with everybody else. Matt pops in, grabs two bulls, second and third dart for a 105. Here comes Josh. Looking to grab another one and does. 102. Staying just a half a dart behind Matt at this point. Here comes Jess. Just underneath. 103. Matt, 27. Does not find a bull on the visit. Josh grabs a bull. A couple single-digit numbers for 57. Ron, a little slower this leg. That's a better second dart. Third dart's there, just a couple dots out. He's still on pace. Josh out in front by just a bit. Jess does not find a bull this time through. Presents a small window. For Matt, who capitalizes with the low ton to put himself on 118. First one to see an out. Did this last leg and made all the difference. 163 needs to hit something solid here. 17 works, leaves 146. Ron collects a bull third dart to keep going. 71 on the visit. Keeping pace just ahead of Jess right at the moment. Working his best to keep Matt out of the freezer. Jess struggling a little bit right here. Dancing around the bowl. Not by Not missing by much. Matt's throw. Little nonchalant. I like it. A little carefree. I like it. All right, Ron Smith looking at 216. Looking to drive this down. Needs another. Grabs another. 106, leaving 110. But 188? Yes, so, well, won't matter now. Jess is ahead of the throw, but would have at that point been a freeze. All right, Matt taking it down. They're up 2-0. Jess Lineker and Josh Horton in a must-win cricket leg. As Jess opens with a 5. Matt opens up, firing on all cylinders. Josh finds a pair. Took a stab at the 19s. Paul, glad to hear you made it home safe and sound, buddy. I am still here. Joanne Lear Murphy chiming in. Josh Horton is my boy. Ron Smith finding. Josh Horton finding 80 points on the visit. Leaving Ron Smith with a little bit of work to do here on the 19s. And he does just that with a big 7 mark to push up 85. So, Matt on a rare blank there. Josh looking for a treble, finds it. Third dart, makes it a 5-point game. Guys are knocked down, dragging it out. Ron Smith making the answer. Finding 5 of his own again. Matt going back up, just wired and fighting and flighting. Not quite finding it, but still Josh is going to have to go up and grab a couple. Needs to stay true. Just on the other side of the wire into the 1. Goes Ron. Whoa. Oh. Does find a treble first dart to extend the lead. Force Jess to stay up on that 20. But he's going to need a little bit of help here. It's an opportunity for Matt to come through in a big way as they're now down 3 points. Here, Matt coming alive. Finds 4 for 76. Guys are going back and forth and back and forth. Neither one of them really yielding. Josh finding a single. Leaves him down 53. Ron probably still going to look down at that 19. Working on ensuring the victory here. Points over everything. John just off the flight. Ron with a rare blank. Jess, one side of the wire to the other, splits the difference. Not quite. Stays in the 1. So we have got ourselves a bit of a stalemate here. We're just kind of staring at each other, going to see who blinks first. We're in round 11, and it's been nothing but a 19 and 20 battle. Matt single to a double, finds a single 19 on the last dart. So 20s are finally gone. They might be grateful. It's time to throw out something else. They want to throw out another number. Treble 18, third dart. Ron pushing the lead to about 100. Takes a stab at it and just saddle corners over. Just to the board with an opportunity here. Needs another. Finds 4. Not a bound round at all. Makes it a 20-point game. My darts are sitting there staring at me going, he should be throwing. Matt going after the 18, goes back to the 19 and gets what looked like kind of a little bit of a rob there. Man. It was a lot of fighting and rattling around. Hard to tell. Josh Horton, 90 points in the 18s. We have ourselves a knockdown drag out here, ladies and gentlemen. And Ron. Clutch treble 19. The battle continues. Matt doesn't find it. Here, Josh is going to go after those 19s. Gets rid of them. Transitions over. Almost grabs the 17. All right. Matt staring down at 17 here. Needs a treble. Finds a single. This thing's just a dead heat. We're just running the whole way. All right. We're going to bounce over here real quick. See where we're at. Aaron Gibney and Jason Clens up 1-0 over Anthony Sirbergel and Mitch Barham. This is the A side king seat. All right, we're going to kick back into this action. Sorry, guys. Figuring out exactly who's who. Wanted to make sure I get it right. But we do have Anthony Sirbogle, Mitch Barham, and Aaron Gibney and Jason Clens doing battle here. Jason finding himself a couple bowls, put him down on 107, but Anthony and Mitch both sitting on 68 and 65 respectively. Makes this a tall order, so I do imagine oh, Paul, thanks for that, buddy, because we had that backwards. All right. We're going to bounce back over only because this is the game-winning shot. potentially. Yeah, he's not going to do it now. Does not hit points either. So Jess finds 25, but that still leaves them short. So Matt Machorsky, a double, needs a single, grabs it. So Matt Machorsky and Ron Smith win 3-0 and are your sitting king seat in your B division final setup. So let's bounce back over to A. Just in time to watch Mitch put 38 points on the board. Paul saying he helped Jason get into darts. I like that. All right. Stephen Lowe saying Matt's out of Springfield, Illinois. Okay. Illinois kiddo. Like it. Big treble. 19 on the third for a bookend 7. All right. Gibney finding 4 of them. Now the numbers are starting to show up. And we have wandering people coming straight on through as I see Leroy Wozniak warming up on board next door. And then I see, of course, Jared Henry. Surprise, surprise. Looks like Robert Weaver. And then that means Wozniak and Figgy are back. All right, so Anthony staring down the 19s. Treble on the second. Treble on the third for a huge 7 mark. Man, oh man, these guys are duking it out. Treble 20. Oof, treble 1. Finds another single 23rd dart. There's Mitch. Single 20, treble 19. Extending the lead. Closing the wedge. Forcing Jason to go 7 mark on the 18. Anthony to the board. Big snag on the third. Big trip 18. Just underneath. Living in the fours. A little bit of frustration there. Smack the thigh. Sometimes it's tough when you know you know you're that shot. You know what you're capable of, and you're dot out here, dot out there. That make all the difference. Trip 19, trip 18, treble 17. Mitch Barham getting it done. Holy cow. Sorry, everybody. Slight distraction. Getting things taken care of. Making sure everybody's good and squared away as Anthony comes to the board. Trip 19. Trip 16. He was hunting. All right, Aaron finding 6 in the 15s. Makes it a 33-point match. Mitch closes up 15, so they'll be looking to push to the bull. Jason Klenn staring down the bullseye. Is he looking to button up? Okay. Bull second dart. Does not find it on the third. So Anthony Searbogle to the board. Hattie does it. He is opting to extend the lead. Pushes it to 100. Bull on the first or second dart. Double bull third. Anthony Searbogle and Mitch Barham go up 2-1. They will push it to an ever critical cricket leg. Where they win this, they will have the king seat. Aaron and Jason must win this leg. Gibney looking to fill it up, and he does just that. We'll kick it to the instant replay. Gibney looking to fill it up, and he does. Man, that's a way to start a cricket leg that you've got to have. Mitch lining up. Ideally wanted to repeat the process in the 19s. Finds 5 of his own. 38 points and gets the process started, but not quite the same shine as that 9 mark. So Jason Klenn's going to look to get rid of that 19. just over top. Is he going to stay there? He does. Does not even register the dart. Bounces off. Daryl Skabinski saying, where's Don Ernst? I missed that guy. It's ironic that you say that. The irony. As I'm sure we're going to find a few minutes to talk to Don before you know it. Don't you worry. We're going to give Don the chance to speak his piece. As Anthony finds back-to-back trebles for 6. Yeah. Yeah. Flips the game, but Gibney right back on it. Treble 20 to 2 single 19s to shut it down. Daryl saying, come back to CP and bring the old dome back. All righty, Mitch being forced to move on. Down 28. Opens it up. Staying put. Oh, he went for the close. I figured he was staying put on that 17. Grabs a single up top for an impressive 7. But only a 23-point lead. Which is gone in one more dart. He's staying put, though. 2 singles doesn't quite do. He'll stay up. Oh, he looked to expand to the 18. He was going 2-leg swing or 2 wedge swing. Okay. Thinking outside the box. This Jason. Anthony. Treble 18. Treble 18. Steals a single on the 20 for a 7 of his own. Nearly shuts it down. But now they've got a 2-wedge advantage. Backs to the wall on the 20s here for Gibney and Cleanse. Finds 1 treble. 13-point lead. Mitch Burham, a.k.a. Timber, to the line. Gonna have to pick one of those wedges, single first. He's going all over. Trip 16, single 15. He's going up for that 20 to shut it down. Even though they're trailing. Gotta be careful here. It is 3 wedges, but a lot can happen. These guys can throw 9s. Oof. Finds a treble on the 3rd for 4 to extend the lead and take ownership of the 15s. So Anthony, I would imagine, is going to go treble 18 to drop to the 15 in transition. Finds a pair. He's going after it. Oh, he went 17 instead. Okay. Just knew he was shifting to go down. Aaron filling it up. Almost there. 7 mark from Aaron Gibney. These guys are throwing lights out. 5, 6, 7, 5, 3, 3, and a 6 on the board. Insanity. Single to a double for the close. Does not connect on a treble for points. So now Jason's options are try to settle up on the bowl or try to throw the 9 mark to close. Treble 18, it's gone. Just underneath. Opts for bull on the last dart. Takes care of one of the 3. 73-point lead for Aaron and Jason. Anthony needs to get hot and heavy in either the 17 or the 16 right here, right now. It's a great start. Needs another. Even switching to a single 16 is a win right here. Yep. Guarantees the point lead for now. And we'll push Aaron onto the bowl. No real choice from here. Finds 2 to get him closed up. Got to dig the blacked out Chicago Cubs cap. All right, 411, 400 in favor of Anthony and Mitch. Figure you put your first one on the bowl, and if you are not feeling it, you go find points. You do not want to give them an opportunity for darts in hand. If not all, if you want to bury points here, that doesn't hurt either. He's going bowl. You got a point. Yeah. Absolutely critical third dart there. 68 on the visit. Pushes him out 4 bowls. Takes darts out of hand. Oh, no. Jason not finding a bowl and not finding anything closing either. So Anthony's got free and clear 3 at the bowl here. Double to open. Splashes 16 and hits it again. Anthony Searvogel and Mitch Barham are going to be your King Seat winners over Aaron Gibney and Jason Clenz. All right. So we're going to... All right, ladies and gentlemen, so we're going to take a second. We're going to give you some footage on there here, but we're going to take this opportunity to bring in the man behind the plan, Mr. Don Ertz from NATO. How are we feeling today, Don?
Doing good today.
Doing
it's last
good?
day, you know that.
Last day, feeling good. Everything going okay?
Everything's went fine.
This morning take off and run smooth, everything for you?
Yeah, I was pretty happy with how it went today.
That's good. Yesterday
good
felt
start.
really good.
Yeah. We changed the format a little bit, but,
right.
We're still messing with the timing thing, but we're close.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's always a give and take. And
oh, yeah.
People are the constant variable, and you're always guessing with them because no 2 people are the same.
Can't control the speed of play.
Right. So talk to me about this year. What's anything been weird? Everything seemed really good. I mean, how you feeling overall?
Everything's good. I mean, as far as the program's growing, we picked up 3 more franchisees. Working on 2 or 3 more right now. So, right now we're running 32,000 players. So, that's active about 21,000, but, 32,000 in databases is a big number in 3 years.
Sure.
3.5 years or so. So, especially with 2 years of COVID. So, we're definitely happy with that. But, we got the Bullshooter Europe going off again next week. Maybe putting some kind of North America team challenge together with Team Spain. So there's always something like that we're working on, trying to get the logistics done and get some sponsors and kind of look at doing something like that. It'll be something great for the players.
That'd be cool.
We went to Spain last year and had a great time there. We were hoping they were going to be able to get here, but we're in the works of us going out there again this year, and then hopefully them being able to come in next October.
Nice.
So, that's the plan.
Right.
Some sponsorship and, kind of work that way. The program itself has grown. Players are very receptive to it, and obviously, you play in it. And once you figure out how it works, it helps quite a bit.
And I think that's key. I've been talking to a lot of people this weekend. I talk to people off and on throughout the year when I come into new places and talk to newer people that are jumping into NATO. And I think it's a matter of really, like you said, figuring it out, not thinking that it has to be something where, I've had people be like, I don't have time to invest 5 league nights a week and 37 blind draws a month. And I'm like, that's not how this works. It's not a matter of, it's not whoever absolutely plays the most. It's, knowing where your points are at, knowing where you can collect your points, and maximizing your effort to max out your points coming into this weekend.
That's correct. It's all about, just using the program how it's set, 38 league nights, 12 tournaments. That puts you at 150.
Yep.
With the bonus points, and then obviously the hardest points to get are the quality finish from the tournaments.
Right.
So once I say that and it kind of sinks into them a little bit, and they're like, it didn't seem like it was that much, or and when we go through the first presentation, everybody's just 38 league nights. Like, you're already playing that.
Yeah. I mean, you can max out You can max out 150 doing what you're already doing.
Exactly. And it's 12 months. It's like we take 3 months off or anything. What we have noticed is that more franchisees are running summer leagues than they have ever before.
Sure.
Giving their players more opportunities to play.
Sure.
Get their points. As the franchisees get more into the program. We had one of our franchisees first time come in from Florida. So sent a guy out here to play just to grow the program. So it's like, I looked at the player and I said, he must think it's important. If he sent you out here to play and, take care of your airfare, take care of your hotel, then he must think this program is important for you to take the knowledge back to Florida. So, it's kind of cool to see how it works, to see how the growth is and see the players. I mean, this morning I could have been out there where everybody's smoking. I could have been on a soapbox out there trying to explain, how we do the ABC draw this morning.
Right.
The finale, and just telling the players how we do it, how we draw the lines, and then, inside those lines there's an ABC draw, and they're like, this? So it's like, the word's getting out, but I still think I have more work to do.
Sure.
As far as either with the franchisees themselves or time to maybe take a run out and go see something.
Sure.
I have some plans to go see a few. Obviously I've been to you guys a few times. And, every time I go there, players are still they'll have questions,
Right.
And that we want them to have questions because then they're at least listening to what I have to say, and I think probably the biggest success that we've had is that, we've produced everything we've told we were going to do. There's no hidden cost. There's no smoke and mirrors on how the tournament's paid or how much money we're paid out. I mean, we're the only tournament ever that actually advertised exactly how much money was paid out this weekend.
Right.
On those flyers.
Sure.
It's always usually estimated, estimated on full field. This one was actual. So, that was kind of cool. So it was kind of neat to see. The bonus pool's up from last year. Last year we had 75,000. This year we had 100.
Shoo.
100,000 for the bonus pool.
My envelope's getting thicker.
Yes, it is. And the Ton 80 Club went from 20 to 30.
I love it.
So and this year we paid back about 81,000 cash on the floor. So the totals this year for our tournament, 3 years in, almost 212,000.
Right.
Which is a pretty hefty number.
It's a huge number.
It's a pretty hefty number for a weekend.
It's a huge number for something that, like you said, year 3, you're in your toddler phase here,
yes.
So to speak,
yes.
And you built that. So, I mean, not to overspeak, but if you think projection and growth, and if you can stay steady, I mean, in 3, 4, 5 years, you could be talking colossal number of people and a colossal number, potentially.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I look for some pretty good sized growth next year, with the tournament being held in Indianapolis expectation of the players that are around there, a little more centrally located. I think the Wisconsin players that are here have grasped it and are willing to travel to Indianapolis because they understand the program.
Right.
And then try to touch some of that base out there. And not only that, but the Cincinnati area, the Columbus area.
Sure.
Wapakoneta. We picked up Reed Sales, which is, Lafayette area. Mm-hmm. And they actually had some players out here. We started them in October. So, you have picked up, 15 players or so for them to come for this year for the tournament. But we expect some large numbers, coming out of Indianapolis, and hopefully we'll be able to have it there. We've tried a couple times. We're going to see if we can get it done this time.
Right. All right, so I wanted to talk numbers with you just a minute because I wanted to tell you that I thought it was, for me personally, now obviously I'm a guy, and I personally think I would have fallen into A today, but the fact that men's A for points and women's A for points is $8,000 matched across the board. A lot of times in sports you see male to female stackers. The men's pools tend to be bigger. You have a slightly smaller turnout for women. But the fact that you're throwing $8,000 on both sides of that, I think it's fantastic. I think it's amazing.
We try to hit what we can. We're not going as deep with the women, obviously, as we did with the men. But, you have to realize is that, 75% of our players are male. 25% are female. So with us throwing the matching number is that it's just a fair figure for the women that, have put the pro time in and effort.
Sure.
And it's the same thing. I had some conversations today with, the B division teams or players.
Sure.
And, their question is, we put the same amount of money in as the A's do. They do. I get that. But they have to understand is that, if we paid them the same, just a thought process, is that how would you want to get any better?
That's fair.
That's the reason.
That's fair.
It's that, why do you want to get to that level?
Sure.
Why does that guy that's in the borderline, of the top bracket, why doesn't he want to just not get there to get to the lower level?
Right.
So that's the main reason that the money's a little different from that, but it's still a hefty sum of money.
Regardless. Well, it was like Sam was back here talking to us earlier, and I think he said the top-rated female in B was like a 37.83.
That's correct.
So if you do the math on that, you're talking an 18-point a dart.
Yep.
2.
Yeah.
So if that's, for someone who is at that level in darting to come in here, if they end up winning, $1,400 to split the tournament, and then if they end up first in points, they're looking at $4,000. That's $4,700 on a weekend to go home with.
Yeah.
As a beginning novice, dart player. So let's not be
What's
greedy.
the downside?
There's no downside. Why be greedy? Right. So, and honestly, that was what amazed me when Sam broke that down. I'm like, all right, if I'm that person, that is one heck of a weekend.
Absolutely, and then our program, it's a player rewards program.
Sure.
People forget that,
Right.
There's other programs out there that are not player rewards programs that are paying quite a bit more than us. Sure, they're more seasoned, they're more, they've had more time into it, and there's a lot of smoke and mirrors that goes with those flyers also. So, as us starting new, and then everybody realizing that this is a player rewards, it's not really about your skill level. Obviously, the skill level rises to the cream of the crop at night, when the tournaments come.
Sure.
But up until then, they have to put in the work just like the regular player, the regular Joe that's there on Friday night playing in the blind draws and the Tuesday night playing in the leagues, and he happens to be around a couple other nights to get some points in, to where some of the higher-ranked players really they're not committed to just one particular franchisee.
Sure.
They kind of get qualified for this, they got to get qualified for that, and they're maximizing their nights that they have out to be able to qualify for as many potential tournaments that they could play in. So, the guys that are the big dog players that we have that are putting the time in and a commitment to the franchisees, kudos to them. but they also are putting in more time. So, I mean, they're playing a lot of darts.
Well, I
to be
mean,
able to do
and
that.
I can tell you that. So for the first 2 years, I chased points like a hound dog. You know, I really did. And I covered 3 vendors, all 3, and my wife asked me to slow down a little bit, but that's okay.
You're still married.
Still
It's
married.
Okay, yeah.
Still married, still doing okay. But the thing that was fun about it, because I realized it wasn't, I didn't play your system, but I played into the system to the maximum benefit for me because I got 3 payouts from 3 franchisees.
Yes, you did.
So I maximized my effort across the 3. I received
Right.
3 white envelopes from them at the end of the year, as well as my ton 80 and things
Right.
like that. So, like, there is no downside, and it is also going to be tuned to your effort.
Right.
But it's also, I mean, theoretically, like you said, 38 league nights, 12 tournaments, try to find those quality finish, but you can at least max out
At
150.
Yeah.
No problem.
Yep.
Effortlessly.
Pretty much. I mean, in 12 months, that's not a lot to ask for.
No.
You know, I mean, even for a guy who puts in, overtime at work, he has time at some point, to
Sure.
be able to do this.
Absolutely.
So I mean, I think that's what kind of appeals to the players is that it is an easier task once you break it down, how I said. But, coming into the program when I was, going out and doing all the presentations and
Sure.
telling everybody 38 weeks, and they're like, it's like, you're already doing it. You play 2 sessions.
You already do that. You're doing that in one. You're doing that right now when people that are playing
Right.
some of them 2 and 3 nights a week anyway.
Correct.
So you're covered. I mean, theoretically, if you're playing 2 nights a week, you cover that in, a couple of months, and you're done. You could theoretically sit the rest of the year other than in BRTs.
So I mean, it's an easier program, and they figured it out. The players, the growth is coming,
Right.
and anticipate a little larger growth next year.
Sure.
But last year was a trophy dash just to even have it.
Right.
When we found out at the end of July that we couldn't host the tournament in October in Indianapolis, the trophy dash was to find a location and then try to find something that had the date. Well, I didn't find the date. I couldn't find a location without coming to Middleton, which we actually backdoored into a fabulous facility.
Oh, yeah.
Really did.
Beautiful place.
Yeah, beautiful facility. They've been nothing but gracious to NATO, as far as welcome us with open arms. Even this year, knowing that we're not coming back next year. But I did explain to the general manager that we will heading back here again.
We'll find our way back around to it. Absolutely.
And, there's certainly room here for me to be able to expand, put more boards in, that sort of thing. So, we never want to burn a bridge. But like I said, this is a fabulous facility we backdoored into. And, we missed it by a week last year of being able to do that. So we lost quite a bit of players by having to move it a week up or a week later in the season, and just change not only change location, you change states and change the date, and guys ask off for work for this stuff. So
Sure.
But this year, I mean, we're finally be able to actually host the tournament, or we've hosted the tournament on the exact days that we advertised for 12 months.
Right.
So it's a win for us. Talked to both the vendors. The vendors seem to be happy with, what they had as sales. And I talked to the general manager yesterday at the hotel, and it's, whatever you guys need, and we're happy with what's going on. So, it's been a really good weekend. I think the players have had a good time. I mean, according to what I hear and see outside, it seems like they're having a great time.
Right. Right.
And there's a lot of cash going out the door, so that's the main thing.
Oh, yeah.
So, I mean, I've had more than a dozen people tell me it's their first trip to Wisconsin, which was kind of strange to me, but,
Well,
that's what it is, right? But that's, in a nutshell, that's what's going on with NATO, with our, remote leagues, remote tournaments. We got, right now we got the Gold Rush going on Thursdays, which is a big thing, so, there's a lot of stuff happening. We're still a lot of moving parts, and then we still have BSE qualifiers going off, try to get the 130 cap finished, and then from that point we'll figure out what our next cap's going to be.
Right.
So
So, anything hidden behind the curtain? Any secrets? Any tidbits? Any marble leaks you can give us here? Anything you can't tell me that you want to tell me?
I'd love to tell you a bunch of stuff, but all I can tell you is this: stay tuned.
Oh, I love
There's
that.
more coming.
There's more coming. I like
There's
that.
more. There's more to follow.
I love it.
You know,
and what was our grand total for this weekend, money wise?
We're total for this weekend. We're around 212.
212.
Yeah, I mean,
All right.
81 something went out the door this
Sure.
weekend, and then 100,000 here for the bonus pool, and then 30,000 for the, for the ton 80 club.
That's
Last
amazing.
year's ton 80 club was $145 a whack. I anticipate this year to be a little larger than that.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, it's a nice little bonus when you get your check in the mail, and
Never hurts.
maybe won a few bucks in the tournament itself and bonus pool, and then there's that added money.
Yeah,
Our goal is to get to 50,000 for that, and to be able to cover your hotel rooms for the weekend. That's the goal.
Right.
It's a ton 80 club. I mean, obviously, as the tournament's going to grow, that's going to go up in money, just like it did this year.
Sure.
And obviously, as the tournament grows, so will the bonus pool. Our goals going in was 200,000 and 50,000. So we're halfway home.
I love it.
We're halfway home. But that's what I can tell you straight is that stay
All
tuned.
right.
There's more details to follow.
All right. I love it. All right, Dom. Well, I appreciate you. I appreciate you giving us some time. Always good to talk to you. I know we try to do this every year. I'm excited for what the year brings. I know you guys are growing the online stuff that you do with remote tournaments and leagues and things like that. I love what you guys are doing with Europe and the Europe qualifiers. I think that's amazing that you can find a way to win a trip to Europe and go over there and throw darts, against players from all over the world.
And sightsee a little bit.
And sightsee a little bit.
Sightsee
Eat
a
some
little
really
bit.
good food, I'm
Yeah.
sure.
Oh, yeah.
And things like that. And one of these days I'll find a way to throw a dart straight enough to maybe get to join you guys in doing that.
Sounds great.
But thank you again.
All right, man.
Absolute
Appreciate
pleasure.
it. Thanks, Ryan.
Anytime, buddy.
All right, take care. Thanks for everything for this weekend.
All right, buddy.
All right, thanks.
Appreciate you.
Yep.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was Mr. Don Ernst, the man behind the NATO. North American Dart Association, too. Like he said, stay tuned. All right, where are we at, Juan, on this? Juan, where are we at? Do we have men's A at all? Or is men's A pending aboard? Men are not on. So men's A, you did not miss anything there. They are pending aboard. They have not done anything with them yet. You are watching ladies action. I need to mute for 30 seconds, reset my brain and body, and I'll dive back right in with you with the ladies. Don't go anywhere. All right, we're diving back in. The women's B Division King seat. For those of you who are wondering, the men are playing on a non-streaming board right next door, but we were asked ever so kindly by our friends at NATO to make sure we got every king seat of every division and every gender on the stream, and we wanted to make sure our friends at NATO are happy with us because we want to be happy with them because we are happier together. So, we are here. This is Charity Norman. Her partner is Andrea Daniels. Andrea Daniels is unbelievably amazing. Wife of George Daniels. You may know him. Lights out, Harambe. This is Melissa Fasseth. I'm hoping I'm saying that correctly. Her partner is Megan Mao out of Indianapolis, who might have thrown trips with me on Saturday morning. So we are knotted up at one apiece. This is Andrea to the board. Shocker, she throws George Daniels barrels. Trips to 17 on Whoopsie Oopsie. And hits the treble 19. She's throwing like a woman possessed. She's channeling Mrs. Harambe. Here's Megan going to stare down the 18s. Andrea back there giving sound sweet advice. She's so delightful. By the way, she made jambalaya and fetish yesterday. It was fantastic. Here's Charity. Looking to get rid of a number. Went back 17s and did not capitalize. All right. Andrea is going to look to get rid of that 18. She is sitting up 95-0 right now with her partner. Big trip 18, third dart. And all you can do is nod your head in approval with her ever so stylish haircut. All right. Well, Megan does not draw blood. Chris, or Charity, stealing the 16s and trying hard on the 15s. Does not grab them, but the 16s go bye-bye. One dart. You ladies are killing it. Here comes Melissa. Putting her team on the board. Could now officially say he did not get washed in a leg. Megan, living on the edge, finds a single. Really needs a trip and does not quite find it. All right, refocusing. We're looking at bulls here. Andrea finds her first one. As one of my nearest and dearest, Senior Biscuit, coming in to sit down next to me and say hi to me. How are you doing, buddy? I know you are. Where's the beautiful to-be missus? Yeah. All right, y'all. I was just told as Andrea wins that leg to make it 2-1, we got to pull the stream down. We're going to put it right back up. We'll be right back in just a second.